Okay, we're streaming now.
Yippee! Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Welcome, Reckon, back to another fun adventure of Woodcrack Noise, the North Stars. Edited into Woodcrack Noise.
I don't do editing. I'm just recording.
It's Woodcrack Noise, asterisk. Yes, this is the fun little spin-off of the main superhero game taking place in the American Old West in 1868. The Confederacy has fallen, but the office of the President, Abraham Lincoln, has recruited, Ruth had to check to make sure there were still four unlikely heroes in a motley crew of misfits and criminals to go deep into the heart of the South to stop a resurgence that threatens to tear the country apart. And they have so far been overall pretty successful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So far, they on their way were ambushed. Their guide and their handler on the mission dying in a freak ambush by the quick draw kid Jack O'Coinan, a super speedster. A super speedster with his grippers out for God and everyone else to see. They managed
He didn't
to
need to do that, by the way. Canonically, he did not need to do that.
Don't kink shame. Anyway. Yeah, they then journeyed to the small town of they journeyed to the town of Crimson Springs, where they confronted the Mad Doctor, Madam Mary Bloodworth, who was using some kind of arcane ritual or mad science to resurrect dead Confederate soldiers to presumably breed a new army for the Neo-Confederacy and the rise of the South once again. But she was stopped when our very own con man Stan Clarkson put the blicky right to the dome.
God, I really did just shoot her in the head. I forgot
You
about that.
straight up shot her in the head.
Dan is still probably the one I'm the most scared of this group.
I'm a white guy, and I'm ready to kill.
There's
Heartless, cold-blooded murderer.
if there's four guys and four of us, and Etne killed the first one and Stan killed the second, Phantasmo, you and I got our stuff coming. We gotta get ready to go.
You gotta catch a body coming up.
I gotta melt someone's face with my acid breath.
Well, your
You know,
time to
funny.
shine will come.
I mean, you've got two villains left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you might, fraud Tasmo, you might think that you're a fraud, but you gotta get ready to kill.
He's gonna accidentally trip over something, and then he's gonna kill the final boss. Just completely on accident.
You're just gonna Buggy the Clown this shit.
Exactly. I gotta catch up. I'm only on... Oh god.
Anyway, speaking of Frogtasmo, coming off the heels of last session, our own Phantasmo, the demon maestro of the railways, was bitten by one of these horrible creatures and had to have surgery performed on him immediately to close the fetid wound. Upon which it was revealed to our own Stan Clarkson that Phantasmo was not a demon nor a maestro at all, but was in fact just a guy.
Guess.
Raw.
That he is in fact a man wearing a sort of elaborate one-man band-esque mech suit or like exoskeleton that supports a range of gear and machinery specifically to facilitate a mobile phantasmagoria show.
You know what? I should have seen that coming. His name was Phantasmo.
Yeah. Complete accident. I want to emphasize that I did not know what a Phantasmagoria show was until 2 sessions ago.
Also, you say his name was Phantasmo. It like he didn't die.
That's right. It was and is Phantasmo.
But yes, as he swore
That is
Stan to secrecy, the two of them having a mutual understanding as tension continues to brew throughout the party as our very own Etene, the Bayou Saint, did in fact spot that one of the enemies was bound by just normal ass rope, Tia. And while they did not confront Phantasmo about this, clearly suspicion is brewing. Will our party be able to hold themselves together for the good of the nation, or will the web of lies and secrecy threaten to tear them all apart from the inside? I suppose all of that and more is what we're going to get into. Also, that when they infiltrated Madame Bloodworth's vault, they found the vials of whatever serum she was using to resurrect her undead horde, along with some correspondences that informed the delivery receipts, basically, of presumably where the next bad guy they have to get to is, along with a mysterious item, a small, well-worn leather book bearing a mysterious unknown insignia on the front that unfortunately they were not able to translate because it was written entirely in German, but with a date written on the inside of the front cover, 1941.
These Confederate bastards are planning very far in advance, it seems.
So, whatever will that mean? I guess we're gonna find out right now. You all are on the train. We're gonna start kind of en media res. Phantasmo presumably conducting the train, which I swear to God I did not intend on all of you having a train as like your personal form of iconic transport for the team, but I kind of love it, so I guess we're sticking with.
I mean, we can walk.
No, I love it. I love the idea of like the first superhero team actually just having like a train that is there like branded. It's just a train. By the time that Stan gets done with it in his book, it's gonna be like the Back to the Future train where it can actually fly and it has like, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
It turns into a Gundam at one point. It's really cool.
No, Gundome happened last session when you shot a gun through someone's dome.
Gundome.
Gundome. I get. Huh.
Oh.
All
So
right.
anyway, we're gonna start en media res as you are headed off to what you have been informed from Madame Bloodworth's notes is known as Fort Lazarus, which is the fortress where she has been sending shipments of her, or is about to send shipments of her enhanced patients over to General Silas Brassjack.
Alright. From what I gathered from that old biddy, it sounds like she did some kind of modification to this Brassjack fella, so... Odds are he's another freaky fellow like we found in the church. I'm just talking to whoever is listening. I don't know.
I assume I'm in the front of the train, so I'm gonna stay silent on this one.
Etne's just kind of hanging out, I guess.
Whew. What Hey, this has been so much more exciting than I thought it would be.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting zombies, but I don't know, it couldn't get worse from here, right? We're only going to Fort Lazarus. It's not like there's going to be any more undead.
And Nate like slowly turns to look at you. Oh, sure. Right. Mm-hmm.
Lazarus, something? Looking like it's something.
Yeah, kind of a man known for coming back from the dead.
Why isn't he on this team? My goodness. What a power that is.
You know, I'm pretty sure he didn't. Now, mind you, I'm not so good with my letters, so he could have come back or stayed alive the whole time, and I just don't know. But I'm pretty sure he probably just died again at some point.
What, he could only do it the one time?
I mean, he wasn't the one.
That's a
He didn't bring himself back.
Well, then what does it matter? Who's the guy who did it?
Jesus. So like you struck me as a man who reads, but it seems like there is a very important book you have not read.
I love the idea Stan has literally
I
never...
have not been to church in...
I just love the idea of Stan right now. I was thinking,
Why?
like, well, why didn't Lincoln just go ahead and get this?
Oh my god.
The Confederates would think so.
Stan has not been to church in a very long time. He has so many confessions to do at this point.
What is your sin, my child? Well, do you want those alphabetically or chronologically, or do you want me to sort of rattle them off however they come to me?
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Hold on, page 1.
Lot.
I love the idea that that's not him.
Page 1, we're going to start with lust.
I've coveted so many of my neighbor's goods.
Can I say, I love the idea that this is, he needs someone to, like, workshop his book with, and he knows that priests in a confession booth can't ask him to leave. So it's just like, alright, now, draft 1. There I was, standing in the Oval Office before the president, who I was taller than. It's like, my mustache, which is not going gray at all around the edges, billowing in the breeze. My 6'1", 380 pounds of rock-hard muscle.
Oh my.
Anyway.
The amount of horribly inaccurate information in that.
Unless y'all choose to actively weigh in on the process, y'all are screwed when he writes this damn book.
I mean, like, Etna can't read, so he can't be sure that Stan would be writing anything he tells him to put in there.
He
By that point, AA is just like, you never read it! I know who wrote it. It's like, he's like, you don't know what's written in it. I know that his name is written on the cover, that's good enough for me.
I like the idea that the Phantasm just sees Stan and is like, he wouldn't say it. We're both trying to build some kind of story here.
That conversation is actually rewritten as, like, Stan, via his superior willpower and, like, force of charisma, actually bound the demon to his will, and now you work for him. Like he's just, or it's like in Vox Machina, like bad.
I like that we're canonizing the name Fred.
Well, he never told me the demon's name, so I had to come up with something.
I don't
If
need
you
it.
guys credit names, does that mean canonically Phantasmo's name is Fred? Are we learning Phantasmo's name?
No,
is Fred?
Phantasmo's name is not Fred. I do have a canonical, at least, first name for Phantasmo already sent.
It's Frank.
It is not Frank.
Are you telling me his name isn't Fred Tasmo?
It is not Fred Tasmo.
Same joke. Same joke.
It's gonna be by the time Stan gets done. Listen, it's either gonna be by the time Stan gets done with it, or by the time they make that one movie in the 50s. Anyway, as I'm letting you know, there, depending on how this lineage goes, one of Stan's kids may absolutely, or his great grandkids, may have absolutely inherited his abilities and personality and be around in the modern day. And I'd like you all to take a second to think about the implication of that.
Fred Tasmo is in the same vein as Blackagar Boltagon in terms of like comic book names I love.
It's Black Bolt tier naming. I feel like top tier hero name is when you get like Peter Parker, where it's like it's iconic as a civilian name. It's almost as iconic or more iconic than your hero name. Like it's just a good, like it sticks the point. And then at the bottom tier, you have Blackagar Boltagon.
I've never even heard that name
having
before.
What's that?
Black Bolt is one of the Inhumans, which is
That's
legally
why.
distinct from X-Men.
It is Marvel's sloppy rebound fuck from after they lost the rights to the X-Men, and we're trying to convince everybody that we don't even need the X-Men. Like, Wolverine's not even that cool, and like Cyclops is like so lame. But like have the X-Men been asking about me? Or, like, we're gonna put Quicksilver in our movie just because like we don't even care. It's like so messy.
Black Bolt has a supersonic voice thing going on.
Oh, he's that
But
one.
he has. Yeah, he does. He never speaks because even a whisper can like destroy whatever room he's in.
I've
Not to be
seen-
confused with a character from the Spider-Man animated series, who was a guy who they experimented on in World War II trying to remake the Captain America serum, but the only part of him that got super enhanced were his vocal cords, so he also gained a sonic scream, and also the greatest superhero name in the history of comics, Thunder Lungs.
That can't be his name.
His superhero name is Thunder Lungs.
He must have had a. Did he
That
choose
sounds
that
like-
name?
What's that?
I don't know. It sounds like something you'd get, like, in a fantasy world where, like, you get Black Lung from going down in the Mayans, but, like, you go up into the clouds to, like, mine cloud material, and you get Thunder Lung.
Somebody write that
I
down.
don't
We
know
should
why
put
that's
that
the
in a
first
game
thing
at
that came
some
to my
point.
head, but, like,
Anyway. But yeah, so I can't find record of his existence. I will find it eventually. I promise you he's real. He may have only existed in this one property, but I promise you he's real. So regardless, you are on your iconic train. As you are headed through the hills, you crest over on one of the mountains, and you see it in the distance. Fort Lazarus. It is just an utter fucking monstrosity of a thing, right? It is less of a fort in the traditional sense, and it looks to be more like a factory. You see, even before you actually reached it, tall smokestacks billowing up into the sky, just belching smog and flame. You see entire sections of the wall demolished and rebuilt to accommodate the giant factories. It is just this looming iron and bronze monstrosity looming over the landscape.
Ooh. This wasn't. Did they make this?
Well, I don't think it's naturally occurring.
Wow.
Phantasmo's gonna smash through the door as he always does. We're getting close, everybody.
Just everyone sees it. Just a second later, smashes in. Look out! We're getting closer. Just thank you, Phantasmo.
Do we want to stop a little bit away from from it and try and walk in, or are we just gonna park there like last time, and then probably get ambushed?
It's not directly on the train tracks. You would have to, like, stop and walk regardless.
Yeah, but I
Like you
assume
said-
they'd be monitoring like the locations that people would be coming from to see
Sure.
random threats.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, if they come to us, that's a little less searching we gonna have to do when we get there.
Well, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's the move here?
We go.
I mean, I think some level of like recon is necessary, but I don't know. It seems like we as a team are capable of just knocking their door down.
Yeah, no, we got a lot of all-powerful people here.
I do love the idea that when Lincoln and Weston were recruiting, they were specifically choosing people that would be good for like stealthy Black Ops missions.
Were
And then
they?
he died, and that mission went out the window, and then you just defaulted to like, oh, let's just be a fucking wrecking crew.
I mean, I'm
But I love
It's
the
time to-
I love the headcanon
Money.
that actually wasn't the original plan. It's just that's what y'all opted to do when given the option. But I just love the idea of like Lincoln sitting around going, yes, well we've got we've got one who like lives in a swamp and is evading capture from all this stuff, so they're probably very good at like asymmetrical warfare. And
Fair
then
enough.
we've got the one that can, climb on walls and things, and they're obviously going to be very sneaky. And this one, can make a smoke screen and like summon these creatures, and like that'll be great. This one's a super speedster, so you'll never catch him. They'll be in and out, no one will ever see them. And then smash cut to just Freebird playing. Well, and today is just as a swamp monster fucking putting a zombie in a rear naked choke as Phantasmo just spinning in a circle, dual wielding shotguns, and Thrill just blasting acid out of his mouth.
Every fight is a Kingsman fight.
This literally is just the chorus of Freebird playing, and just all of you wilding the fuck out. Like, that's the visual I have. It's just Phantasmo just dual wielding shotguns, walking through, surrounded by demons, as Anthony is just fucking working the ribs. He's putting full guard on a zombie, and it's like, what did we sign up for? Who did we recruit?
They didn't tell us to be stealthy.
They were gonna when you got to the place, and then he fucking died.
Well, clearly they should have did it
Well,
ahead of
said
time
it earlier.
Instead, bad planning. Totally their fault.
Yeah, no, there were plenty of moments where they could have, like when we were
Listen.
in Lincoln and when we were in that car that Phantasmo tried to jump out of.
Oh, it's fully, like, I actually love it, because I just love the idea of this, like, so, like, I love the idea of it just being a thing of, like, oh yeah, well, obviously, like, this is how we're supposed to do this, and then just, like, no, y'all just went so far off the rails, this is not, like, but did they die? It's like, yes, yes, technically they. That's, oh, what's the problem? What's the problem?
What's up?
Because like,
We
look
got
at
it done.
is the Confederacy still around? Then we're good.
What's the issue?
Alright. But we. Alright. As much as I'm fine with going in guns ablazing, ready to kick the caboose of this new fella, I think it might be best if we take a subtler approach, at the very least on the outset.
I mean,
Yeah,
I can.
I think some
but
recon is necessary.
it's easy enough.
Okay, so we want to park away from the station.
Yeah, you can park the
Might as
train
well.
like behind the curve of the mountains and like
Okay.
kind
I
of
was just about to ask. I am realizing this is not a car. So where did the tracks go?
No, you can
That I
like
can do
slow
that.
it down like further away. I mean, if another train comes along, then obviously I mean, they're not really gonna hit you. They're just kind of slow down and like wait. But like, you know, by that point you've kind of got bigger problems.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Probably.
Mhm.
Okay. Sounds
The
good.
train
I will
schedule's
be there
looking-
in however long we're there. And then he slams the door shut and goes back to train. The train.
Well, this seems a bit more complex than the last two we had to fight. There's a
First one sawed us out, and the second one did backway hide.
Yeah, we got directions to that one.
yeah, this one's a whole fortress. They probably have a lot of people stationed in there.
Yeah, that's.
Hmm.
I mean, he looks over the rest of the group. I guess that would be kind of a problem for some of y'all.
Oh yeah, you've got that water thing you can do. I suppose you can just slip right through the cracks, can't you?
Yeah, exactly that.
I mean, mostly bulletproof. But it's not fun getting shot.
I don't suppose any of you folks grabbed the vials of chemical, whatchamacallit.
Yeah, I think we did specifically take all of their research.
Uh-huh.
If we need a way to sneak our way in, get close enough, could Phantasmo changed his name to Frank? I didn't notice.
I love
We could.
I love how the the Phantasmo live updates.
We could try and, I could just pretend to be making this delivery, and, you guys are just, you're my coterie, and I'm then, could work.
Oh
We're
no.
gonna come in there and deliver a candygram?
Well, I mean, it seems like this man and Madam Bloodworth were in correspondence, and she was sending him something. I think it might be this, right? No room?
Something tells me that no matter what the situation, they wouldn't much appreciate me walking up to the front door.
perhaps not you, but a man that has taken the form of water, well, who's to say if that's not a white man under there?
I could also probably hide you.
That too.
Uh-uh. If I need to, I'll make my own way in.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, well, actually,
I could sneak to the back of the fort and spit acid on the rock or the stone and like make a little hole to get in.
That sounds good. I like your plan best so far.
I just remembered something. Phantasma was going to grab the briefcase that he brought on the first session, and then I forgot to mention literally every single time since then.
Okay. Okay.
And he's just gonna hold on to it, because that is where he stores his gear when not using it. And I just realized that walking in as a smoke cloud will probably raise suspicion.
Oh, you think so? Huh.
Where are that?
Interesting.
Maybe.
'Cause I was wondering, you said I could hide you, and I was just thinking, in the smoke?
Yeah, no,
Definitely not.
As soon as I said that, I went, oh wait. So it appears that I am going to have to disguise myself as one of you, him, and he points to Stan.
Well, if you can do that, then fully for you, I suppose.
So what's the strat here?
After Phantasma goes back to start parking the train, he's going to remove all of his one-man band gear and put it in the briefcase and just carry the briefcase with him.
Okay. So this is the official reveal for.
Oh no, this is his human disguise.
Okay, so you're phrasing it as like, hang on, I need to.
Yeah, no, I need to be one of these people because I can't go in as a smoke demon.
Not that bad, Pete. Come back.
Cool.
But yeah, so you're taking off your gear and you're gonna sneak in as a white man.
Yeah.
A white man? No.
He goes to the front of the train to stop it, and he takes his gear off, and now he's in his human disguise.
Anyway.
What does this human disguise look like, if we may ask?
It's a good question. I have spent so much time going over the lore of Phantasmo that I have not detailed his looks very well.
I swear to God, you say he's a generic kind of skinny white guy with brown hair.
No. I have said that he is probably the shortest of the group. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
He will walk back into the train car. He is definitely the shortest of the group by at least an inch. And he's just wearing almost similar to what the demon was, but a lot less monstrous, like a sort of magician's tux. The top hat's still there. And,
we do also know canonically he is fucking jacked.
he is, yes, it is covered by the tux, but he definitely has a lot of muscle mass.
He has the sleeper build.
Yeah, exactly. He's holding the briefcase in his right hand. It's definitely weighing more than the other side of his body, but he's trying not to give it away, as he doesn't want people to ask what's in the briefcase. He's probably got shorter, reddish hair.
Didn't picture him as a ginger, but okay, loving it.
I'm just throwing out random at this point.
I was gonna say, we know that he's a short white guy who's deceptively strong with a flair for the dramatic.
Yes. And he's got stubble, I think. And that's where I'm gonna leave it. Everyone else can imagine what they would like. But he's
Okay.
essentially short, not very bulky, but definitely strong-looking white guy in a mostly magician's outfit. No, he wouldn't be wearing the mask anymore.
But he is still wearing a magician's outfit.
Yeah, no, that's just what he wears normally when getting into this, because he finds it easier to trick people if people go to grab. And it is actually the magician's outfit.
Spectacular. Oh. Well.
Well, it sounds like we've got a few different plans of entry. Personally, I think I'll be going in through the front, hoping to use my silver tongue to get my way in. If the demon man would like to come with, that's
So what's the
fine by me.
plan when we get inside?
I don't know much, but
We're looking for a specific guy, right? What was his name?
That is General Silas Brassjack.
Um,
Do we have like a map of the base or no?
You do not. You knew that you were going to somewhere called Fort Lazarus, and that you were able to determine where that is after putting the pieces together.
let me check my character sheet. Did I take? I have danger sense, not heightened senses. So unfortunately, I can't sniff you out once we're in the base, which was my original plan.
Wait. Sniff. Who?
So I forgot that I took danger sense instead of heightened senses. So my plan was going to be like, all right, you go in through the front way, we go in through the back way, so that we're all in. And then once you're in, I'll just like follow your scent.
if you're worried about finding me, don't worry. I can be very loud if I need to be.
I know you probably mean just like firing your pistol into the air, but I do love the implication that it's screaming terror.
No, I'm not screwed.
That reminds me, he does have an open carry of a pistol and a shotgun. I should mention that. I don't think he's hiding either of those on his body.
Perfectly fine for this time period. I'm strapped as well, as you can see.
I always got that blicky on me.
As you know, I keep that motherfucking thing on me. It's a old sport.
There's always one in the chamber.
I don't trust a soul. I take the piece to sleep. Anyway, so Stan's gonna go to the front door and try and talk himself in. Frill's gonna go to the back.
And then we'll
I
go
will
with
say,
frills.
If you're scoped out, you're gonna go with Frills. Okay.
Mhm.
I will say, if you're scoping it out, you can see there's a river that leads to like a giant water wheel situation or like a sewage. It's more like it's like you see it's like a sewage drain in the back that's dumping out like just nebulous like water through a giant metal grate.
Hmm.
Presumably like the runoff from the factory.
I'll probably look at that, actually.
So you're splitting into two teams, right?
Yeah, splitting the party.
Yeah, seems like
Right. So you're splitting the party.
best idea all the time, every time.
Mhm.
Nothing ever goes wrong.
Great. We're gonna start with Anthony and Frills because I think their encounter is probably gonna go quicker.
Okay.
Great. So you go around like the back of the base, kind of creeping in. It's raised up on like a lower plateau. So you are kind of looking at it from down below as you're kind of stealthing around at all. As I said, you see giant, like incredibly thick iron grate with just water, contaminated-looking water pouring out. You also see there are guard outposts with like guys walking along the upper perimeter of the wall.
Mm.
If you take a second to look, you do see they appear to be carrying. They're carrying rifles, but the rifles they're carrying don't look quite right.
Frills, how long can you hold your breath?
Quite long, actually.
All right.
See, I went to this trick in the circus. Well, we don't have to get into that.
Later.
There's a world where everyone just goes to the circus.
Okay. So I'm thinking I go water form, essentially absorb Frills, swim us up through the grate, like up through the... Yeah, like, I just, like, tuck him in the center, you know? And then, like, swim beneath the surface of the polluted water. And when we get up to the grate, he can kind of stick his head out so he can, like, melt through them so I can make sure he gets through. And then I just swim us the rest of the way in.
Works for me.
Okay. So that's the plan.
Let's see. Hang on. Great. How are you getting through? Like, I'm presuming Frill's gonna try and melt through the giant metal grate.
That is
Yes, that's what we
that's what I just said.
Okay, sorry. I apologize.
It's fine.
Great. You make it through. I was looking for a GIF from the anime Dandadan, where a character uses their telekinesis to help another one get through the water by just squeezing him, like when the bar of soap slips out of your hand, and by like just squishing them so they fly forward.
Yep.
And I thought it would be a funny GIF to post. But great, you bust through. I'm noting this only after you are already in the process of, first of all, it's up to Frills how bothered you are by the truly, it's contaminated with like metal shadings and oil and industrial runoff.
I imagine Frills is actually... Yeah, Frills is in the center of Etne, which is like pretty clean water by comparison. It may be a little murky, but like, he's in the center of that. Etne's got the rest of it around him, so it's kind of gross.
Well, the point I was going to make for Etne is, you live in the swamp. Truly nothing here is worse than the cleanest part of Louisiana.
Yeah, this is fine. It tastes a little weird, but...
There's not like several microbiomes in every square inch of like... every square inch of space that you come across. But yeah, as you shoot through, and actually, I'm gonna share the map, even though I don't think the rest of you are here yet, but you two at least would pop up probably around here, in the main factory area. Does everyone see the map?
Yes.
Yep.
Man, if only the others could hold
so
their
you
breath
pop
like
up.
you.
Well, I'm only pointing this out afterwards. It's not like the entire tunnel was filled with water. You could have absolutely walked.
Well, the point...
but-
So, the point of the holding breath part was so we could sneak under the surface of the contaminated water outside, so the guards wouldn't see us.
Oh no, it's for sure also would have included like an automatic like guard system, or like if somebody was like guarding the inside. But because you are effectively non-existent inside the tunnel, you just slip through.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, crazy thing, by the way, I have seen this map. I have fought enemies on this map before.
Wild, Paul.
What? It's just one of my other DMs has used this specific map. Ain't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
That actually is revealing. Hey, Daniel, remember earlier when you were like, then you guys will realize what a hack and a fraud I am. I totally didn't Google Steampunk Factory D&D map like an hour before the session began.
Sometimes that's when you do your best prep.
What'd you
That's
say?
not like you. That's like the royal you.
I didn't even hear what you said.
I said that's when you do your best prep, the hour before the session.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so you two enter as you push a manhole cover up and kind of look around. Inside, just a industrial nightmare. I think for Etne in particular, the part of you that is spiritually linked to the natural world and pangs when you see there's nothing even resembling nature around. As you see the giant boiler just constantly being fed coal, belching out smog into the room around it. As you see people milling around, men in uniforms like milling around, pushing carts of the various parts and material, an assembly line in the distance, different pieces of machinery, or like assembling things. You see several people at workstations assembling the strange rifles that you saw being used outside. And yeah, you're just looking at like if Madame Bloodworth was supplying the troops for the new Confederacy, you're looking at their armaments.
Okay. Hey, Frills, just to make sure, you can walk on walls, right? Is that a thing you do?
Yeah, you can climb a wall.
Cool.
Yeah.
Actually, he wouldn't say cool. All right then. I would recommend you maybe crossing the ceiling. How high is the ceiling? I imagine pretty high considering the big machinery.
Sorry, you said how high are the walls and machinery?
How high are the ceiling?
It's a big like empty warehouse. Fuck me.
It's okay. I don't need an exact height. It's just they're really high. People probably don't spend a lot of time looking up at the ceiling.
If they do, there's a lot of rafters and like big industrial warehouse shit up there where it would give you a place to hide. Also, I love the idea of you say you wouldn't say cool, and it's just, hey, you can climb walls, right? Yeah, I'm really good at climbing walls. Say, that fly as shit, bruh. 6'7". Anyway,
There were some anachronisms in the adaptations.
Etne, right, listen,
Gotta be fine.
how tall was Etne? 6'7".
Oh gosh.
6'7".
I am doing the gesture, by the way, and I hope at least one of you is joining me.
I didn't even know there was a gesture.
Imagine just like a really half-hearted attempt at juggling.
Okay.
Like someone who's really tired of juggling being asked to do the motion for juggling as a demonstration, but their heart's really not in it because their juggling act was like, it was with their wife, and then she just left and took the kids, so like they're really not feeling anymore because they've lost their passion for their work.
Okay.
You always come out with the most specific, accurate descriptors.
Listen, if it makes you feel any better, you only have to deal with the stuff that makes it out of my head. I'm trapped in here. But yeah, so you have like those incredibly high ceilings. You're in kind of like the warehouse area in the back. As you see, is just loaded up with crates of scrap metal, gears, cogs, sprockets, sort of things. I forgot to mention it because it's a steampunk factory. There's just a giant fucking gear on the outside of the warehouse that's just ticking slowly. You don't know what it does. I don't know what it does, but evocative. But yeah, as you're in here with all that.
Okay. So, I guess we start looking around. You go high, I can go low, and see what we can find out while the other two maybe make it inside in time to get involved.
Works for me.
Okay.
Great. Make me a what do you call it? Ooh, what is the thing for this? I forget. It's coordination is for stealth, right?
Shoot. I have a character sheet somewhere. It's supposed to tell me.
I really want to say coordination was stealth.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I think coordination. I would also potentially make an argument for awareness. I think it's really
There's no one other-
Oh, goodness.
Abilities are on Perception.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Coordination is agility, accuracy, hand-eye coordination, speed, and grace. So yeah, I guess.
So is awareness stealth? Roll me coordination or awareness. I don't give a shit.
Awareness is perception, attention to detail, and wits.
I'll say either one will work for this because it's either you're moving so quickly they can't see you, or you're so aware of them that you can slip past them. It's whichever one you have higher.
I have a specialty in athletics. Can I use that to like climb faster with the stealth?
I will let you apply that. Why not?
And as for me, although in this particular
I'll let you
case,
apply that if you're rolling. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
in this particular case, it wouldn't actually be a different roll from my awareness, but my plan is to essentially go water form and slink across the edges of the room, and such, so I can like spy
real
on
quick,
them and stuff.
Two things. Number one, what do you call it? Number one, give me a 9 as your threshold. Number two, Daniel can only use your bonus if you're rolling for coordination.
Oh, I did.
Okay, cool. So you said you want to use your what to slink across the floor as water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, go ahead.
Okay. So it's just the same type of roll. I'm so sneaky.
Also sneaky. Yeah, you just fucking just slipping and slurp.
Oh shoot! Actually,
Yep.
I forgot I had this. So because I also specifically have like the aquatic ability, that actually makes that a +6 instead of a +5. So it's a 12.
Impeccable. So actually,
Oh wait, no wait. That last bit is if I am currently underwater, not just if I am water. So it is only an 11. Continue.
got you. We do have, however, Daniel did roll a major success, so you actually, let's see, great. I'll say it's as you're like slinking along, you both spot. Anthony is going along, I think, through the more like, not guarded is the wrong word. The more like storage-oriented areas of the room that are normally like packed behind a wall or a barricade or something.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing you're seeing is, at first, you think you're in a barn because you see horses. it's not until you get underneath them that you actually see all of the horses appear to be exactly identical. And you actually, as you kind of come up on one of them, you see that they are these towering, like think like a Clydesdale, basically.
My favorite.
Like the horses outside of a P.F. Chang's. Not that you know of that at this time, but when Stan later in history does have a sponsorship deal where he partners with P.F. Chang's, you'll be locked in. So you have these big Clydesdale-looking horses, completely you see. There's a layer of like silver iron-looking armor on the outside, and underneath you just see brass gears and clockwork on the inside. As these automaton horses are stacked up, ready to go.
And that's from Etne's perspective?
Yes, that's what Etne is seeing, is just, you see like, in the rooms you're infiltrating, that they just have like dozens of these, with more clearly just being produced in the background.
Interesting. Dozens. I feel like these could really use some internal water damage.
Now, dozens with the implication that there's a lot more somewhere else. Like, you're seeing dozens that are being in the process of being manufactured now.
Okay. So, turn off manufacturing first, then come back and destroy them. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Daniel, as you're creeping along the roof, number one, you're seeing, as I said, the workstations, where they're assembling these strange, like, firearms in the background. Just like slapping them together. One of them takes one, goes over to you see it's like a makeshift firing line that's been set up. As you're watching from above, as they kind of load it up, they hold to their shoulder, and as opposed to, then newfangled, repeater lever actions that everyone's all darn tooting about, where you can fire, multiple rounds, like you can cock it and like rapid fire them. You watch they pull the trigger and just as a spray of bullets empties down range.
This must be one of those Gatling guns that they were talking about.
No, because it's being held by like one guy to his shoulder.
A miniaturized Gatling gun.
It's like they've miniaturized the Gatling gun. Gadzooks. And then for the extra narrative impact, as you're looking, you hear like a as you see a man like walking along, inspecting the line, giving like stern orders, like back to work, and said, we've had no word from Blacktooth, we've had no word from Blacktooth coming up, call up the pipeline yet. I want production in full swing. And said, when he eventually manages to rear his head again, I want us fully armored when Bloodworth gets our troops up here. As you see an older man, white hair, big beard, and you see wearing some sort of like a military-esque uniform, except for his right pant leg, which has been rolled up, and you see from the knee down, it's like a piston or like a hydraulic system, where as he walks, just gears and cogs sort of compress and like reform to absorb the impact before pushing up again, as he appears to have a robotic clockwork process. Yeah. Wait, what did you say?
I said it's the bronze kneecap.
It's the bronze kneecap! But yeah, so you see that man as he's going along, like getting everyone ready and like trying to up production, because presumably things are like he says that our timetable's going to accelerate as well.
Oh, that's not good. I hate it when they say that.
Meanwhile, we zoom to outside. as Stan and Fraud Tazza making their way to the front.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
We took their vials, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can have if you want. You can have them in your possession. Like whether they're aboard the train or you want to bring them, or whatever, you own them.
Okay. I was gonna say maybe if I put them in a separate briefcase and it looks like I'm carrying two, we'd be like salesmen or something.
It's up to you. If you want
Yeah,
to sell these people their own property.
I mean, I figure we.
Have you considered Ford insurance?
So what is our plan here, Sam?
I do just love the idea, because I'm gonna tell you what I think Stan's plan is, and if I know this motherfucker, if I know you, and I think I do, your plan is to do your same shtick about selling superpower elixir, but to just try and sell it to these people as a door-to-door salesman.
I mean, listen. All we know is that this elixir is probably bad when ingested. If I can trick them into drinking it, like,
I mean,
it's so
be fair.
perfect.
They turn into zombies.
to be fair,
Or zombies.
you know that when ingested, it turns you into a superpowered zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, they're not very smart, but they're
My
a little
other plan
harder to
was
kill.
just to pretend to be My other plan was just to pretend to be making a delivery for Madame Bloodworth.
Yeah, no, my
Okay.
and
I fully
My
understand as soon as on your shit again.
No, I'm doing my other plan of just doing the double cross of like, or triple cross of like, yes, I'm definitely on your side. Let me in, and I'll.
You're gonna Bugs Bunny. Hello there, I'm the Fortress Inspector.
if it ain't broke,
Listen, if it keeps working, I'm gonna keep doing it.
so yeah, Phantasmo's just gonna look as they're walking up, and he's holding his briefcase, and I guess a second one maybe. So what is the plan that we're doing? I'm gonna be honest, I only came with you because I was scared of the other two.
I'm gonna be honest, I was scared of the lizard.
Well, truth be told, I usually figure it out when I get there, so
We're gonna die. Got it.
let's get there.
So I figured out when we get there. So no time like the present.
Fast talking helps best when you're gonna do it fast. Can't think about it ahead of time.
But yeah, as you come up on the front, two guards posted at the front see you, and just immediately like cock their rifles at their shoulder. Same as with the other two, you notice immediately something about them just looks off. As they see you, just you two, hold right there. I think you're in the wrong. I think you two in the wrong place, friend. Why don't you move on out of here right now? And the other one just, yeah. Why don't you just go ahead and move on right now?
My friends, I can assure you we are in quite the right place. Or at least I assume we're in the right place. There are men here who require certain aid, and I'll jiggle one of the bottles of concoction.
Great. The one guy
I
goes.
believe a mutual acquaintance.
Wait,
are you from
the doc? Cause I said, are you from that doctor in town? Because I gotta tell you, I got an itch going on for a couple of weeks now that's driving me something. And the guy's cuffs him upside the head, and he goes,
No, I'm from
Stay
the.
your business. Stay your business plainly.
Very well. If we must dispense with the subterfuge, I've been sent by Madame Bloodworth. I'm here for delivery and for a special delivery for Mr. What's the name of the guy? I keep forgetting.
That is General Brassjack.
And I'm here with the usual and with a special delivery for Mr. Brassjack.
That's General Brassjack to you.
My apologies.
You bet. And it's like he goes, you said Bloodworth sent you?
Indeed. My apologies for the
He kind
disrespect.
of leans around and like looks behind you. So where are they?
This was considered consider us the advanced force. They'll be coming quite soon.
Right. I'm gonna need some kind of deception roll, Chief.
Of course,
Yes.
of course.
They're gonna respond very particularly based on what kind of bullshit you do here. I'm gonna ask for a 12.
A 12? Oh, man, that's so high. I mean, I don't know if I could do it.
If only you were good at talking or something.
Crit one, crit one.
What do you roll
Uh,
for deception again?
I gotta find out where we're gonna put all the zombies.
Yeah.
We're here to build a new wing of the fort to house the zombies.
I have a... Yeah.
Also,
if
I'm
I
assuming
can,
you were
I'd
being
like-
I'm assuming you were being sarcastic about thinking as well as hard.
Yes, of course.
Your team so far in your chief, you can lick the wall next to you. I will remind you, if Louis would like to assist in this role, you can basically make the roll with a lesser difficulty to see whether or not you can add aid to what he's doing.
You know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna have Phantasmo staring blankly down, like, into the middle distance as this is explained, so he looks past. And as he hears the word, I'm feeling kind of itchy, he's just gonna go, "You feeling alright, friend?" What was the line? Shit.
Something's going around.
Yeah.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah, you alright,
I'm
friend?
going around.
You should go take a visit to the doc. I love the idea that because Phantasmo's whole shtick, like, have you seen the interview with Charlie Cox, where he talks about how playing Daredevil cost him the role of Han Solo because he's so used to just staring blankly into the middle distance? I like to imagine that Phantasmo, as a result of always dealing with like illusions and projections, never actually has to look anybody in the eye, and so therefore has the perfect just dead fish 1,000-yard stare.
100%.
Okay, make me a roll. Same thing. It's fuck. I always forget. It's willpower, I believe.
Yes.
Difficulty 9. If you can do it, he's gonna get a plus to his roll.
Wait, I'm rolling?
Yes. So you make a willpower roll. Get a 9. And then if you win, he gets a plus 2.
Okay, I have a +4 in willpower.
You have any specialties?
For willpower? No.
What are your specialties?
Sleight of hand.
You only have one?
Yeah.
I'll give you a +1 only because this is performance based, and you are such a dramatic bitch.
Okay, well then 11.
It's fine. You succeeded no matter what. But like, just feeling all right for he goes, oh hey, he's kind of patting his friend. Hey, that's one of them right there. Never seen him in real life before. And he kind of walks up to you and like lightly nudges your forehead with the butt of his gun in a way of like he's just kind of trying to like lightly poke you.
He's gonna let himself stumble back a bit, not to fall, but just not resist it.
Careful there, friend.
That's even creepier. That's even creepier in person. Yeah. So Stan, make your roll at a make your roll at a +2.
All right. So, I love it when math comes together. I physically cannot fail this roll.
Oh my god.
I rolled so good.
They hand you the keys.
I actually did not plan
17, baby.
for theatricality and subterfuge to play as big a role as they are. I truly did not.
They hand you the keys.
It's
they
so
hand you the
fun
map.
to do.
What do you say?
So they hand you the keys. They hand you a map of the building. They tell you where to find the general.
And this is where you go for
Oh, do you mind if I buy this gun of yours?
Right,
Sure.
so we're gonna put through it real quick. So he basically says like,
This is my wife. She's yours for the night.
In the Neo-Confederacy, we will be reinstituted the sacred art of prima nocta. But enough about that. But yeah, so surely enough, the guy's just like look at you and just like, where's the rest of it? He's just like, yeah, this is a special delivery. So he's just like, there's a general didn't say nothing about it. Special deliveries. Are you like what? Are you adding anything else to this, or are you just like, no, we're just here for a delivery?
You know what? Here's what I'll add on to it. I'll be like, we're here for a special delivery. The madam has uncovered a quite special formula from her little book. It's
just like
quite potent.
Well, I don't know what that. Fine. Get inside. We'll take you. We'll take him to the general. See what he's gonna say about the place. As they make a little hand signal as the door opens behind you, as the one of them stands guard out here, the other one's like, "All right, well, you come with me, and we'll get you over to General Brassjack to get this here. I'll figure it out." As they are marching with you inside the bases. You're sure you're not some kind of medical man?
Well, I don't like to toot my own horn, as it were, but I have some experience in that area. So you've got an itch that you can't quite scratch, it sounds?
Oh, no, I can scratch it. I've been scratching it. I've been scratching it so much, I'm plumb afraid it's about to fall off. He goes on to describe in truly, like, biblically accurate detail about his rap. Now you see, it started on my butt cheek, but as I thought that was going to be the end of it, but it was just trying to get me into a false sense of security.
And Ezreal has been angrily staring at Stan for entertaining this conversation the entire walk.
You know, it's as you're walking, it's just like, brother of mine lives out east a bit, told me that there was some kind of potion or elixir what you could take to make a fellow feel better when he was all down at the dregs, but we ain't got nothing like that out here. As it stands like looking like, well then, my friend.
Well, have I got something special for you? You see, I know a supplier in New Mexico who's found a spring of untainted waters, purest as man can tell. And I tell you, I've supped upon it myself. It clears you. It cleans you. You are at your most vigorous and untainted from it just with one sip of this stuff. It's incredible. I could send them that you're interested if you are.
So you're saying that it'll help get this rash off my butt cheeks?
Oh, it'll do that and more, my friend. That and more.
It'll all...
He's just got to make it. It'll just take one quick down payment, and I can send you gallons of the stuff.
It's just
you'll never be
fantastic.
sick a day in your life if you keep drinking this.
Just glaring daggers through
If
stuff.
he wasn't committed to the zombie bit, his head would be in his hands.
He's just like, man, hey, this feller here, how'd he die?
Oh, that's quite the story.
And he just walks up and he's just like, picks up your arm and kind of shakes it around. He's like, ugh, it's horrifying to even look at. His
You have to be
skin is
right
so
nimbly to these.
pasty, and it's like his skin is so pasty, pale. It's looking like he ain't been out in the sun in weeks. And he's like,
He's trying his best to keep a straight face. To be honest, that's also probably true, though.
oh no, I just like the idea of him describing normal features of Phantasmo's body as horrific eldritch abominations from beyond time. And it's just like,
Quite an unsightly beast, I know. He had a funny story how he died. You see, there's an artilleryman hidden in a ditch, and he just stood right above him and bang! I won't show you, but down there he's clean as a stump.
artilleryman shot him through the balls?
Right through, I say.
Great, does like the sign of the cross across his chest.
It is currently rolling through Phantasmo's head if this is worth it. He's trying to remember what caused the zombies to go crazy in the town so he could have a reason to punch someone.
It's just, he does like a little sign of the cross. I'm like, I can't imagine I'd be too happy being brought back from the dead if I didn't have the balls.
Not that you would need them.
Oh,
And that's what happened to my uncle. Well, my aunt back during the war. As we move on.
oh my god.
But yeah, so you are walked in as I'm gonna put you both. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I just have one last thing that I want to do while we're walking through. Is talking to this fellow who, I've endeared myself to. I'll be like, might I say, those are some mighty fine rifles. I've heard, the madam has only told me bits and pieces about what you're doing up here. Can I ask, what do these do?
They just fire bullets.
A bit more than that.
Yeah.
Well, all right then.
Yeah, they fire more bullets.
Oh, I see.
Hey,
Rapid shot, are they?
does it real good too. Mm-hmm. General says he heard about it from them fancy messages he been getting from Blacktooth, man. Just don't know where they come up. About the same time as he got the schematics for all the rest of this stuff to retrofit the factory. Not sure where Blacktooth comes up with all this, but General says it's some kind of divine intervention. Says we got us a guardian angel looking out for us. Willing the glorious South to rise again.
And rise we shall, my friend.
Yeah!
I must say, you've sold me on this machine that you hold yourself. If I may, could I hold it for just a moment?
Oh!
Feel the head,
No!
feel the weight,
Oh, no,
feel
I
the
meant-
strength that our soldiers will as we take the North back. I won't be doing that myself, but I do wish I could just feel for a moment what you will be feeling.
Oh, no, I done been told not to let anyone do that. Not after the last time.
Oh dear. Had a few accidents before?
I hear there's something going around.
And he goes, well, no, not anymore. The guns ain't been going around because we've been told to be careful about who's holding them, Because they fire a lot of bullets all at the same time. So, you fire it and you think that there ain't no more bullets in it. And then there's always more bullets in it. And, well, they go into people. But, not the people you want them to go into. So we real careful with them now.
And I'll try to shift my gaze to the maybe more intelligent one. Yes, I think certain people should...
It's just this guy.
Oh, it's just this one guy?
This is your escort inside. The other guy's actually still manning the gate. He's like, you know where our boss is. You can just walk there.
Oh, very good. All right. This is even better than I thought. All right.
But he's just like, anyway, like you said, you won't have much reason to ever be holding one of these. You know, same as I won't.
I suppose
He goes,
you're right.
Hey, that'll be for this feller here, and he slaps you on the back shoulder, Phantasmo.
That's enough.
General says that it'll be these ugly bastards be the ones, you know, marching up north doing all the killing and whatnot.
Suppose you're right, my friend. These weapons of war are not for us to use, but for our immortal, undying brothers in arms.
Mm-hmm. This is more or less what he's holding, by the way.
Ooh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Phantasmo is gonna kind of lightly elbow Stan, as in the let me hold it.
It would actually help with the demonstration if you would. We have for our special surprise for the general. I'm going to be doing a visual demonstration.
Well, what happened? What happened to his gun?
That's what we're here for, isn't it?
Wait, is it?
You make the guns, we make the soldiers to wield them. Yes, indeed.
I mean, it's like that's what we're here for, isn't it? And you remember that you told you told him that you know why you're here, so now you're asking him why you're here, and he's just all fucked up. I'm like, wait, what? I thought you knew why you was here.
I do, and I'm sure you do as well.
No,
We're here for the special delivery.
that's why I was asking you.
Well, my apologies, sir. This is we've brought a special product. I'm sorry, I can't go into more specific details.
As Furls is crawling the ceiling, you just hear then, well then, of course, sir. And it just triggers some sort of, like, reaction in the back of your head of, like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, well then, sir, if you would only let us do a simple demonstration.
Yeah, I guess it's about time that we would arrive in the same area as them.
Yes,
right?
you come in at the top of the staircase where I said, as you look out across the factory, just teeming with this raw industry. Again, lots of like random gears ticking in the floor. There's just a giant pipe coming down from the ceiling with a bottomless pit underneath it that has no other purpose seemingly but just to belch lava. It's presumably very important and doing something impressive. Neither of us know. We'll never know, in fact. Because it's a secret for
Can I use my gadget's power to possibly know?
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you breaking my balls like this, man? Why are you breaking my balls like this? Huh? Make you feel good?
I can take it back. I assumed there was something that you were gonna reveal.
No,
What's
it's literally
his
just
name? What's his family life like? What's his hopes and dreams?
Clem.
They're three-dimensional people.
His name is Clem.
Oh no, I'm doing the bit of like.
No, I know. His name is Clem. He comes from. Well, sorry. His name is Clem the Fourth, son of Clem the Third, son of Clem the First.
Clem.
Truly a rich family history.
Truly a rich and detailed family history. It's just this guy, but copy and pasted into whatever time period of like this guy like fought for the Confederacy, and then you go a little bit further back, and there's like his dad fought in the War of 1812, and then you go like a little bit further back, and his grandpa fought in like fought in the Revolutionary War, and then you go even further back, and you eventually arrive at just like some dude in like chainmail riding a donkey. It's like, oh well, I don't know, who William the Conqueror is, but I got told to hold this spear and wait till he shows up.
Listen,
It's just a line of these NPC ass dudes stretching back time immemorial.
His dad
Whenever
did fight for the British.
Mhm.
In the
whenever there's a
Revolutionary
battle
War.
to be fought, Whenever there's a battle to be fought, you know that Clem is going to be there on the wrong side.
On the... I just love the idea. We rerun the Gunyan game one day, and Clem is still like somehow his lineage persists through time.
Yep.
Clem.
I may
Well,
need.
listen, let's see if Clem survives this session.
He might have
He
a.
might-
He
the
could
lineage
have a
might
kid
end
somewhere
today.
already. We don't know.
Kid. Clem fucks, dude.
Clem fucks.
Who? Exactly.
His cousin, presumably.
I refer back to one of my favorite jokes I saw recently about the Super Bowl halftime show, which is Kid Rock looks like he buys his girlfriend a diamond-encrusted tobacco spit cup, and you might think that's a weird present for a 13-year-old, but like, you might think that's a weird present for a 13-year-old, but like, your sister is sometimes the only cousin you have. But anyway, but yeah, so what do you call it? So
My favorite of the jokes that you sent, though, was Kid Rock looks like he has tattoos of his kids, but not custody.
yes. Correct. Yes. He makes music for. Oh no, the joke is, Kid Rock makes music for guys who buy their girlfriend a bedazzled tobacco spit cup for Christmas. Now you might think that's an inappropriate gift for a 13-year-old, but sisters really are the hardest family to shop for.
Yeah.
And then the other one I love is Clem the Seventh. By the time of the Goonian game, the kind of guy who knows exactly how much Superfan you can get for one catalytic converter. The other thing that I took personally is you look like you're not an electrician, but you know exactly what the price of copper wire is in every state. You know the price of copper wire and the age of consent in every state. But anyway, once again, he's a Confederate boy. I don't respect him.
You see, copper wire and the age of consent are two very vastly different things. But with the part of the world that I live in, and the neighbors that I have, I understand.
But anyway, you two are shown in. Sure enough, you do see General Brassjack, same as Grills, just limping around. He has his prosthetic, as I said before, as he just supervising the manufacturing line and like barking orders at people. As he kind of like looks up and sees you two and just. Now, what in the hell is this? Why exactly is there an outsider being escorted into my base?
General Brassjack, and I give him a salute. Stan Clarkson, at your service.
Who?
Him.
Clem, what exactly is going on
Organization.
here? He's here with the special delivery, General. What special delivery? And it's like, he said you'd know. Well, I don't. It's like, well, I do not. As he looks at you, and he says he don't know why you're here.
My apologies. We had sent, hold on, what the frick is his name? Speedy guy.
Jack O'Coinan.
Jack O'Cornan, thank you. I'm terrible at names.
I
My
know,
apologies,
so
sir,
we're
but
2 sentences later.
I was informed we had sent... I was under the impression Jack O'Cornan had come by and given you the skinny regarding our surprise visit.
I don't want his skinny. Girl.
Great. He's a
I suppose we should have assumed that he'd wander off and do something else. Yeah. Unreliable, that one.
what's wrong with your friend there? Clem is just like, what's wrong with him? And he points at Phantasmo as Clem just goes, Oh, I told you, General. I still got that right. Not you. That one. Oh, that one. He's dead, sir. Don't worry about him. He got shot in the ball. It's like he got his ball shot off. And it's like he's looking like a man truly about to blow his top of like someone needs to start making sense to me right now.
So, we're simply
no
here
more.
to give you. We are the advanced force here to let you know who you'll be outfitting and how you'll be doing so. This right here is simply the example personnel. We thought you'd like to know exactly how well your weaponry will be put to use.
I really wish that I'd have allowed Phantasmo to take his gun.
I'll be
just
right
for
back.
Yeah, just for the compounding of the. Oh, don't worry about him, sir. He got his ball shot off. Of like, why does he have your gun? Oh, don't worry about him. He doesn't have any balls. He doesn't count.
No, I've got a plan for this. Don't worry. I feel like we should take a quick pause
Oh, no,
for.
we'll take a pause, but yeah, just it's at the moment Etne sabotaging the robo horses. You said just like eternal water damage, just blasting apart the components.
Frills is waiting up in the rafters to. Have you ever played the Batman Arkham games?
Yes, I
seen
have.
them.
I've also played the Marvels.
Hey, I'm gonna be. I gotta go for a sec. I might be back. Might not be on. Give me a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do us a favor. Okay. I was gonna
Alright.
say, just shoot us a DM when you know whether or not we do that.
I'm
No
sure
problem.
he will. Oh, he's alright.
Yeah. His mom
Please,
probably
nothing
or
major.
something.
Mm,
Perhaps one of his doggos. One of his little dogs.
I have.
One of the 7,000
Such a-
chihuahuas that live at his house.
Yeah. I have such a great plan for if he comes back, and I hope he does.
I suppose I should mention the next part of the plan that I would like to do.
Yes.
Seeing as I am getting some experience with how to damage automatons and such, when Brassjack is engaged in conversation or whatever, and it looks like things are actually going to turn to the fight, I want to then push the water into his prosthetic leg to rip out all of the things that matter so that that is no longer keeping him up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that's
You're
when
gonna try-
You're gonna try and
that's when the tide turns. And then he will once again be a man with only one leg.
So you're gonna try and
Once things
sneak
start
up
to
on him.
pop off.
So you're gonna try and sneak up on him to do that, or is that just like a general?
If you would like me to sneak to do that, I will.
It's up to you. Of like, otherwise he's gonna notice that in the middle of his factory there is a rather large flood of water coming towards him with attention.
Well, I'm still yes, okay, definitely the sneaking then. Like going around the walls, like I mentioned before. I can hear where the conversation's coming from, so I'll go in that direction. Brassjack is a very loud man. So is Stan, actually.
Yeah, we gotta. I'm presuming I'm waiting for like Stan's signal before I start like Spider-Manning, the Insomniac Spider-Man stealth missioning these guys.
What if you slowly started dripping acid onto the important machinery?
Oh, we're gonna sabotage the factory once we kill all these guys.
That's fair.
All right.
What if we blew it up?
Real quick.
This place looks like it could be flammable. Oh, also, I believe my character token is locked as I cannot simply move him. I don't know if that is currently on purpose, just so you know.
Oh, you said you can't move yourself?
No, I cannot.
Oh, try now.
Yes. Also, considering we have now in person seen Brass Jack, if you would like to show us his picture so that I can then make a token for him as well.
I already have a token, and let's see. You know what? Not exactly what he looks like, but like, here's a pretty good vibe. I can't actually show you his token yet for reasons.
Okay. Are you able to post his picture?
But I do have a token.
Are you able to post his picture in
I'll
the Discord?
I'll post some cheeky part of this.
Okay.
I'll post it, but like there's a thing. Don't There's a thing.
Okay.
Let's say what my plan is, just like for. I'll go ahead and say what my plan is for when/if Spindle gets back. Because I was saying, like, Elspor is here to give you an idea of who you'll be equipping and what your marvelous machines will be doing. My plan is to open up the suitcase and start equipping Phantasma with the with his suit, and be like, this is an extra.
Okay. Will that not somewhat
device.
kill the mystique? Will that not somewhat kill the mystique of when he does start like using that suit to summon demons?
We're gonna kill these guys, so.
Yeah, but during the fight, I mean.
That's a good point. I was just also trying to figure out a way to get him in the suit without that being an issue, you know?
I
I guess
assume
I could just do that.
as something started, he was just gonna like duck around the corner.
I don't know how long that suit takes to put on. Because I was picturing the one-man band kind of gear. I was assuming it took a while to put on.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be a dickhead about it and remove him from combat for punish him for wanting to do a different thing. You know, like, you deviated from your gimmick. Away with you, harlot.
Fair enough.
It's one of my
I
worst.
mean, even if he doesn't get his suit on, he's got presumably going to be handed a machine gun.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I'm trying to do, is get the machine gun in his hands. By being like, this is a demonstration of the soldiers. If we could borrow your... If we could take one of these machine guns and equip him with spirit, blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to ramble on while we give him a machine gun. I'll be honest, my main goal is just to get him a machine gun. I was trying to trick this guy. I was trying to trick the guard into giving us a machine gun, but, like, he was too stupid to trick, unfortunately.
Like I said, I do... Would you guys be okay with the small retcon of him actually of him succeeding in getting the gun? Because I do find it a bit funnier.
Yes.
If that's what
So,
you want to do.
Clem wouldn't...
for Phantasma to have a gun.
Cool. Clem wouldn't hand you the gun because there have been too many incidents recently, but you made the valid point that the guy next to you is technically not a person, so like that's okay though.
Now,
Just
just because I love I do it simply and only for the bit of why is that man holding your gun? What? Oh, don't worry about him. He's got no balls. What? And just that being the point of Brassjack going, what the fuck is going on?
What's that quote? Dang it! What's that quote from one of the Ghostbusters movies? Oh, do we have Phantasmo in chat but muted? Cool. We have made a slight retcon that you do in fact have a gun.
A machine gun.
Just
The
as a
machine
heads up,
gun
you do-
specifically.
Yeah.
You also have your pistol and shotgun. You mentioned that earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, but we have the
But yeah, so Brassjack is like,
Yeah.
boy, you got about 5 seconds to explain yourself right now before I have you drag out of here feet first.
Oh, I only need 4. You see, the fact is simple. I have brought to you, as you can see, one of Madame Bloodworth's beautiful soldiers. And as you can see, he is very well equipped with one of your beautiful, fantastical guns. You see, I've brought him here for a very particular reason, and that is to show you the incredible power that these two can come together. And the next step after this. Where is a suitable target to show you what this beast can do?
I am already aware of what my firearms are capable of. That is why I am manufacturing them here.
Oh, there's more.
Like, it's just like a...
Oh, there is so much more. I must say, I'm quite excited for this too. I've only seen it the one time. I'm back at base camp, but oh, you will love it, I'm sure.
He's looking at you
perhaps we-
crazy. I'm gonna need some kind of role here. You are like, this is so far out of your ass.
Yeah, he came on with so much more aggro than I was prepared for. Oof.
I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, he's the guy who actually, your other communications are based on the idea that you can do the whole like dungeon inspector bit, but this is the dungeon inspector.
Yeah.
Where it's
Like,
like, oh,
he knows all the things is the issue.
we're here to deliver an order to General Brassjack. It's like, no, you're not. I'm General Brassjack.
Yeah. Alright. So what number do I need to get is the most important thing.
You look at the thresholds again, because this is a fucking...
The line that they went with earlier as well is that Jack O'Coinan was supposed to have told him, so it's information that they think he should know.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this is a formidable...
That is
line.
that is important. I'm throwing Jack O'Coinan under the bus for this one and being like, we told him. He was supposed
before
to
you
come
threw him
here
under
to
the train.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, before we threw him under the train, now we're throwing him under the bus.
Hey.
What new, fun, and exciting vehicle can we throw him under next session?
The plane.
I'm gonna ask for a plane. Give me a 13.
13? Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use a determination point. Just to get myself a +2. I'm a fast-talking, fast guy. Getting people to not even just relieve me, but like getting people to just not get mad at me is a very important part of my job.
Okay.
Especially like, listen, the lies only work so far. I'm still pretty good at getting out of trouble as much as I am getting in. 13, you said? Or
Yeah,
14?
13.
Okay. 13. You're getting yourself a 13, baby!
And
14.
damn sure, I guess I am.
Woo! Yeah. I'm terribly sorry about the lack of communication. Jack O'Cornan was supposed to be here before us, but in his duties.
He's just like,
I tell you, never trusted an Irishman to do an American's job.
it's just like wondering what that, like, why in the hell, like he's still mad because there's definitively like pieces of the puzzle. Like there's what do you call it? There's pieces of the puzzle that are missing, but he's not mad at you about them. He's just like what do you call it? Like it's just like a why don't I know this? But it's not centered on you. He thinks that just there's a breakdown in communication at some point.
Yes. Well, in any case, in any case,
it's just like
Madame Bloodworth is on her way. In any case, as it seems that somebody, Jack, has failed to bring the communications, things are moving up. Madame Bloodworth is on her way here right as we speak with the armies, ready for equipment. This is simply a... we've made a discovery as to the nature of her men, that it seems important that you would learn this as well. Perhaps we should speak without certain loose-lipped fellows, gesturing over to the guard.
there's a gun jerking your head.
Okay, I should be back.
Hi.
Yay!
He goes, Clem, take your damn gun back and get back to your post. And I say,
The gun will be part of this demonstration. It'll be fine. I'm sure. You see, it all comes down to this.
but it all comes down to what?
Sorry, hold on, one moment. Just give me one moment. Frogging. Oh, and I'll take a drink from my flask. Just,
Mm-hmm.
Certainly wets the whistle there. Whew, much better. Now then, as we were saying, yes, it all comes down to one thing, and that is frills.
Frills.
It is frills.
That my cue?
I assume so. That's usually your cue in the circus. Your name is announced, right?
As
Fantastic.
you say,
Are you
frills,
sure you were in the circus?
a blast of acid spit is firing down at this man.
And I think that would also
Okay.
then be Etne's cue to rip that prosthetic out from underneath him.
Okay. So.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Etne make a coordination against his awareness.
Okay. Okay.
Try and sneak to get his thing out. His awareness is good. Where is it?
Okay. And to double check, this is my normal coordination and not my power from, not my score from my water form power.
You can. No, you can use your water form power.
Okay, cool. Then I'll. This one has the same number, so I'll roll this one. Ooh.
Ooh.
You want to use a determination to reroll.
Quick question. Did I regain my determination since last time?
Yes, correct. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Even on a reroll, you can't beat it though. Like, a 6 plus a 5 is only 11, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yes. Brain's
Yes.
not working.
But there's also, like, levels of, like, success and failure, right? Am I at a point where it would be especially bad?
Failure.
Well, then level
don't
of
think-
success or something.
I don't know there's...
There are different levels of success. If you get over 3, better.
Okay, so it's only if I get better than... Okay, then if I don't have a chance of beating him, I guess I won't reroll. I will just keep that. And,
Take that from the hit in the skull, you know?
instead of doing the thing that I wanted, I guess I
gonna
will just be
spit.
distracting.
Then it's as he's. Let me roll for his defense on that.
Oh, I didn't get a very good
Great.
roll.
It's as you're talking. It's as you're talking. Frills. What in the hell are you going on about? Do you mean to say frills? Is that? Are you another one that can't read for the love of? What the? And just kind of like steps back, like, it's like, who sprung a damn leak in the steam? I was like, who sprung a damn leak in the steam engine? Get someone back to that right away. It's like, so General, there ain't no damn, there ain't no leak. What the hell am I looking at? As that's not. You try and hit General Brastrack with that Hawk Tua.
Yeah.
It's gonna be.
I got him.
Great. As it
Got him.
splashes down and hits him in the shoulder, immediately skin starts bubbling under his uniform. As he and it's like, it's a damn wash. And looking around for you as he pulls a pistol and starts aiming around. Several people start running terrified as you see somebody it's just a general pandemonium as he's like limping away.
No, it's General Bratjack.
General Brat. Thank you for all informing me. I was unaware, but with that. Oh wait, is it? Wait, really?
Yeah.
But with that, Daniel, put yourself where you want to be on the map.
I'm up in the rafters. I'm in this fucking. I'm in the
Yeah,
goddamn house.
Well, put yourself like where on the map you want to be relative to that.
Where is he?
You're gonna find out in a sec.
Because I would have had to be like right above him.
Yeah.
Fair enough. We'll put yourself where you want to be, and I'll move.
Could you just
That's
skip
about
through?
right. Yeah.
Okay. Then I would be nearby.
Saving a dramatic reveal. I'm saving a dramatic reveal in a second.
It's fine. You could also just like draw a circle
I
where
kind
it
of
is.
assume.
Oh, I can't do that, huh?
What?
Fuck me, right?
Okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's about where he is.
Okay. Cool. And then at maybe
Like,
close
I
enough
have
to
an
reach
assumption
for him.
of
So
what
that's
it
fine.
is, but I'm not gonna ruin any kind of reveal.
Phantasma, you wanna get in on this?
Yes, I'm just still trying to catch up mentally to what I missed, so...
Oh, it's all good. I just continued lying my ass off, and I was running out of steam, and I was like, screw it, frills, attack!
Okay, did you
but yeah,
get me
so-
into my suit or no?
No.
I did not.
But you
Okay,
do have
that's
a
fine.
machine gun.
You have a machine gun now.
I do have a machine gun, and he is immediately taking cover and firing when it is his turn.
Great. So, as he's like calling his general panic over, still grabbing onto his shoulder, he limps off, and you see he's just like points at Stan in particular, and he's just like, I don't know who really sent you, but and he's just like, I don't know who really sent you here. But no matter, he said, but no matter. And he says that, you and they are no match for the glorious, he said, for the glorious burning flame of Fort Lazarus. As he goes over and, like, slams over the lever as two barn doors open in the floor. As he just drops in to like a pit in the floor as the doors slam behind him, and you hear just a massive of steam valves releasing, and then the floor under your feet start to rumble as a massive fist punches through the double doors, and climbing out of the floor in his full glory is General Silas Brassjack.
Oh, why here's Space Marine?
Why indeed he's Space Marine? But yeah, in
Phantasma's
his
feeling very small right now.
This is a small detail, but I love that he doesn't have like the Confederate flag, because they had like 50 different versions of the Confederate flag.
he doesn't have the Confederate flag because ChatGPT wouldn't generate it.
Good.
Good, but also that's historically accurate, because they had like, didn't they have like 20 different versions of the Confederate flag?
Oh yeah,
they
no,
used?
this is
And
the
like
Neo
the one
Confederate
that we
flag
know
they're
of
planning on
was used in the last 20 minutes of.
It was used in one battle of one battalion in Virginia.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it's just
so
the funniest thing that they couldn't even like land on a flag before the whole Confederacy dissolved. Like,
Oh yeah, it was over quickly. Comparatively.
the original airtime of Adventure Time lasted longer than Confederacy.
the amount of things that have lasted longer than the Confederacy. If we're like
So
the
anyway.
first 3 seasons of Phineas and Ferb lasted longer.
But anyway. But yeah, as this is that's. But enough about that. But yeah, he has burst through the floor. He is currently standing about 12 to 13 feet tall. In his full mech, as we are going to begin. If everyone would please roll initiative.
That's just the.
And
This is
that's
1d6?
coordination, if I recall correctly.
Was it?
That is coordination, yes.
Okay. In that case.
Oh, my coordination's an 8, not a 6. So I actually got a 12.
Your
Okay,
coordination
so that's-
bonus is the same as my entire roll.
Okay, so let's see here. We've got Frill's got a 9. Oh no, you got
No.
a 10.
I rolled 2 on. I'm supposed to have a 8, and I rolled the 6 by accident. So I should have a 12.
Oh,
Frills has a 12.
okay. Frill's has a 12. Phantasmo has an 8. He got a 7. Stan got a 10. And Etne killing it with a 5.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the factory had cleared out by this point. Everyone just sort of just making way for like the general to do his thing. He is the armament here, you know. As we are gonna
He is
start off.
1776.
I am 1776. As we are going to start with Frills, what are you doing here, bud?
I have claws, and he's in a big metal can. So I think
You're gonna be a can
my
opener.
best bet What?
You're gonna be a can opener.
I don't know. I think my best bet is still my acid.
Fair.
While I'm up in the rafters. So I'm gonna try and spit at him again.
Try and give it a little spittle at him. That's fair.
My little spittle.
Suffering succotash.
Suffer and succotash indeed. I forgot I have that. Give me a sec. He has a thing. How's this work? Sorry, playing with some new abilities. I specifically designed each enemy to work with a different mechanic of this game. So like,
Ooh.
This will be
yeah, like the
interesting.
last fight was a bunch of little dudes, and this is one big dude.
I like it.
I didn't say they were like super creative, but like,
Does that mean the next fight is some
No, I
middle
like
dudes?
it.
is what?
Does that mean the next fight will be some middle dudes?
It may be some middle dudes. It's more likely just gonna wind up being one dude again, because last session was kind of a pain in the dick to run. Okay, so okay, got you. So that was actually supposed to be a. Let me just roll that. So it is. Okay, so he has the armor ability, which is basically the same thing as Frill's defensive like scales ability. So that actually does not meet the damage threshold to hit him. Or like it hits him, but you see it just splash and like roll off, like beat up and roll off of his brass armor.
Does it lead streaks of like shinier brass?
Mildly tarnished. Actually, no. I guess it would be slightly. No, it's slightly shinier. He's more dripped out.
So with the last session, how we were talking about like how I have like acid duration.
Yeah.
Because I hit him before he got into his armor. I think it's up to you of when he would take it. I think he just takes 6 damage a turn. I feel like that's way too powerful, but I don't know how else to.
I'm currently staring into the middle distance, absolutely terrified that my super cool main boss that I want.
What?
I was gonna let
What'd you say?
I was gonna let Luke finish, but
No, I was just like that. I don't think that's accurate
Neither do
because
I, but it's the
because
only
I'm
thing
terrified
I
at
can
my
think of.
because I'm absolutely fucking terrified that like my super cool guy that I really wanted you guys to fight and that I was really one of the bad guys I thought of for this campaign is just going to be slowly cooked to death inside of his own armor. And I don't want that.
I feel like
I don't know if it actually does work like that, but that's the best way that I can glean. And also, as someone who in the main like timeline of this, the final boss of season 1 got ripped in half like a couple of turns earlier than I thought, and I just had to like way pivot. I get it. I understand.
See, real quick. Yeah.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't realize. I did not realize that we killed him so quickly. I thought it like.
Well, no, it's
Super
because
pretty.
you figured out how to depower him, which I had planned for you to figure out how to depower him. I just didn't think you'd do it in like round 2 of combat.
Wasn't we?
Oh,
It
wait a
was
minute.
Very scary.
Uh,
We were.
Oh, hey, Daniel,
You
it's
were-
it's a save each round. If they succeed on the save, the effect ends.
I see. So I guess it happens.
It's either. Yeah, it's just he'll have to make a roll to try and end the effect.
All right, that's all I need to know.
Thank
Vogel.
God.
6 damage is still crazy. I don't know how much stamina. I don't know if bad guys have more stamina than we do, but
Oh, most definitely.
Okay, so either way, but yeah, it just kind of for now the acid just kind of like bounces off his armor. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you just hanging out above him?
Yeah, I'm in the rafters shooting at him with my mouth.
Cool. Staniel.
Daniel Clarkson. Well, I have the power of super speed, and he has a giant mech suit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm a little bit outmatched here. I do
Not if you
have
grab a
one
wrench.
idea, though.
Ooh.
That's good. I have a slightly different idea. Because he looks like he's winding up for maybe a big punch or something. I don't know what he's got going on, but I feel like a big punch.
I
might
sent
be
a
coming.
I sent a picture of him in the Discord where all of his abilities are reflected in the art.
I see.
Yeah, I figured he's got guns and cannons and stuff.
Very good. I still think this is a good idea, what I'm about to do.
Okay.
You mentioned all this dangerous, crazy equipment around the factory, right?
Correct.
And you mentioned, like, there's like a big lava, like, geyser thingy-majig, and anyways,
I was also thinking about this.
Okay.
this is such a stupid risk that I'm about to do.
You're the speed
But-
guy.
I'm a speed guy,
I
I
have one
guess.
question for you. I
Yeah?
was about to DM you. Why does your Discord say that you're currently Stan Clarking?
Why are you Clark Maxing?
He thinks you're like status on Discord now, and so for the game, it's like I'm Stan Clarking it up. I don't know what to tell you.
Got
Yeah,
money
no,
back
every
and
session I've
everything.
also been changing mine to frauding my Tasmo and stuff like
Grew up frauding Nick Tasman.
I'll let her fraud on my Taz until I mow.
that. My first
No.
one was fantasing my mo.
Should I set mine to umbrella it? I don't know.
That's pretty good.
That's a good one.
Wait, what was yours you said?
It's very good.
He's frilling it.
That I'm frilling it.
Absolutely throwing it. Fine. Is Kayla gonna set yours as Etining the Nene? Sorry.
Now watch me
I'm trying to think
Ed.
of
Now watch me neighbor.
No, watch me No, watch me Nene.
we just, in the last group of friends I was playing games with earlier today, a conversation came up about that same song. Just funny that it happened
It's
twice.
like exactly one beat into me saying that. I was like, I'm sorry.
I mean, you've been saying his name correctly the whole time this time, so points for that.
No, it was yeah.
Mhm.
Some points.
Mhm.
Anyway.
But enough about that. I'm gonna keep.
But
saying
enough
that
about
'cause I
that.
love that phrase. But enough about that.
It's such a great transitionary phrase. But yeah, Stan, what are you doing?
So, I would like to stand in front of one of these crazy dangerous machines with maybe lava inside of them. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to. This isn't like an ability I have, but one of my qualities is punchable face.
I'll try to
Okay.
bait him into attacking. I'm gonna try to bait him into attacking me, and then jump out of the way and hope that he destroys one of his machines. That's
Okay.
my plan.
You know what? Okay.
That's my plan. I don't know what else to do because listen, he has so much armor on. I have a gun, so this is my plan. Like that's usually my first plan. Yeah, so I would like to bait him into attacking me, and if I can, like, spend my action or whatever. I'm not fully sure how the action economy on this works. With baiting him
The
into
action economy
attacking me.
can be, yeah. It's more. It's flexible a bit. The best that I can think of on the fly to keep things moving, right?
Yeah.
The best that I can think of on the fly is you can roll a willpower check. If you pass the threshold to get him to ignore everything else that's going on and focus on you as the biggest threat, he will make an attack. Because you know that attack is coming and when, I will give you a bonus to avoiding it. Does that sound okay? But it's gonna be like he's gonna be firing bullets at you.
Yeah.
So there is still a risk of you inviting him to shoot you and then getting shot.
You're faster than a bullet, I believe.
Listen. I'll certainly. We'll see. But yes, we'll.
We're gonna find out together.
Would this be using my performance, or would this be using my psychiatry skill? Since I'm literally trying to like bait him.
You know what? Actually, fuck it. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I might
I
be
did
having a
that.
Quicksilver moment where it's like,
I just posted that.
oh, that was a different gift than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I was going to aim for a different
I
one. but
might
that's
at
for
some
You-
point
you-
have
you're
a
thinking-
another
you're thinking
Quicksilver
MCU.
moment.
You were thinking you're thinking MCU Quicksilver.
I was thinking I might get shot despite having super speed. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, cool. What do I need to hit, or is he rolling some kind of defense?
I think he's gonna roll intellect to try and see either this is an obvious trick. Like to try and see that he's being, hey, look over here, I'm targeting. You know.
Yeah. I hear that. All right, let's roll.
I think you got him.
Amazing. Great. So he's gonna see
I
you.
am, like, right now, I am the face that he's most mad at. I was the one talking, I was the one who, like, has tricked him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Face looking pretty
Oh no,
punchable.
he's gonna
Yeah.
turn to you and just, why, you insolent. And say, why, you insolent little worm. As he is going to reach up with one of the gauntlets and grab a lever on the side of his chest and just crank it. As you see
Crank
his feet, he starts cranking his frickin' hog. No, as you see, he just stomps down to one side and then stomps down to the other side, just squaring up his feet. As the giant cannon on the front of his chest just crack, boom! As in slow motion you see this, and it's even at your super speed, it's immediately so much closer than you thought. As you see a giant, like 70mm artillery shell just absolutely barreling at you. Please make your coordination to GT or your superpower roll to GTF out of the way.
Alright. Coming right up.
Oh, good, that was him. I thought you just rolled that one.
Oh, thank God. That is
10?
okay. Plus 10 is terrifying.
You think I'm here to fuck around?
That was closer than I would have liked.
Great. It's you feel the heat on your back as you're running away, and you see the boiler behind you. Just it blasts through the boiler into the basement, and puts a crater in the foundation of the building. As molten steel just starts leaking onto the floor, but you like skid to a halt. Not even like fully having your footing, where you're just like, oh my god, I'm so fucked.
Oh, that was so much closer than I thought it would be. Oh, whoo.
Just grabs the lever again, just rips it as the empty shell flies out of the chest and hits the ground. As he turns to look at the room. Reel around, just shouting to demand everyone. Phantasmo, what do you do? Seeing this truly horrific display of artillery power.
I run.
Just I run away.
What?
Phantasma's just gonna come over here.
I truly for a second I was like, does he mean I just leave the campaign? I just go home? Lincoln doesn't know my real name.
Yeah, no one knows what's going on here. Phantasma's gonna run over here and he's gonna start putting his suit on as quickly as possible. I
Great.
assume that takes a turn.
I'll say it just takes a turn, yeah. As you start just throwing your shit on it. Okay, yeah.
Fucking
You're
giant people,
like-
ponies,
Why is it's really this is the I feel like really this is it's like the absolute Batman, why is everyone 13 feet tall? Why are all the bad guys so frickin' big?
Could I do one more thing before my turn ends, though?
I'll say yeah, because I'll feel bad otherwise.
Cool. I would actually like to use my gadget powers to try and pinpoint. Yeah, you know where this is going. I'd like to pinpoint, places to target.
What? What's that?
Oh, if possible, I would like to use my gadget power to, try and intuit what most of the parts do to see if I could figure out what I need to, hit to make it disable quicker.
Okay. You know what? I'll say absolutely you can. Nice, right?
Yeah, no, it's great that I don't have to be what I want to do.
Great. I mean, you see, this is a steam-powered machine. It does... You know what? I'll say you do know that there is, a power source for it. You can see it is armor-plated, but you can spot the areas... You can basically start spotting,
Sort of
the specifics, hey, if we take... it's more like... You'll know, okay, these are the spots where it would just be useless to attack, just doing chip damage on him, and then these are the spots that are actually going to make him more vulnerable. I'll just tell you part of the gimmick. As you lower his stamina, there are certain thresholds that will expose further weaknesses in his armor.
Ooh, very fun.
And will make him in different ways progressively worse as his stamina drops.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say if you want to yeah, no, that's what's going on.
Phantasma will scream nothing out. He is a very formative bitch, and he will do his own thing.
I like
When it's time.
it as he's getting ready to start doing his Demon of the Railways things. As he's putting on his armor, just
red letter, yellow letter, red letter, yellow letter.
He's very happy that there's now a lot of smoke from this furnace that is flying all over the place.
New York.
He is also very happy at the smoke falling out of the furnace now.
Amazing.
That will be
Amazing.
his
Thank
turn.
you. Great. Oh, would you look at that? It's the main man himself. He's gonna look around. Frills, are you attempting to be hidden at all up in the ceiling?
I mean, I'd like to be.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm gonna say because you didn't specifically like. I guess you kind of did want to be stealthy earlier, so yeah. I'll say he's gonna have to make an awareness check to see you. Because you did say you were like going out of your way to be safe. Yeah, make an opposed. This is gonna be an opposed coordination roll because it's not like you spotting other people. It's specifically you like trying to wedge yourself inside of a light fixture. You know. Okay, so we got. Liking my man's odds here. Would you look at that?
He sees me.
Just looks at sees you.
Oh.
You fucking freak.
Ooh, couldn't you spend a point to...
I only have one.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather use that point to not get shot than not get seen.
Fair.
Great. He is going to just kind of look around. Be like around for stuff. Let's see. Great. He is going to reach down and just rip a lead pipe out of the ground. And then just reel back and just be chucking it at you, like throwing a bottle across the room to kill a spider. So we're gonna go with
Roll another coordination, I assume, to avoid it. Another one! Oh my god.
as this large lead pipe smashes, it like moves you back and just slams you against the ceiling. As you just drop with it, take whatever. Remember, you have your armor, so you can absorb some damage from that.
Yeah, I think mine is... What's mine?
It's 5, I believe.
Yeah, my extra body parts is 5, so...
What's your... Is that extra body parts, or is that your armored skin?
It's the same power.
Sweet.
One of the options in extra body parts is Carapace, but I reflavored it to be a like hard scales.
Okay. Amazing. I
Why does
you are at the moment.
Why does Fantasy Grounds hate me trying to erase the lava flow that I drew?
Yeah, keep it. Fuck it. Nah, I love it.
It keeps... Alright, I just wanted to draw it better, but it keeps
So yeah,
crashing
Daniel,
when I
that
try
would
to
be-
erase.
So Daniel, that would be 6 shifts of your stamina damage. Unless you could do something about it.
No, it wouldn't be 6. It's 1.
9,
Well, no.
9 to 15. Okay, no, that counts as you doing something about it.
What do you mean?
I'm saying that your power that reduces the damage is 5, so that brings it to 1. I'm saying the difference between 9 and 15 is 6.
Oh, yeah. And then my power knocks
Yes.
that 6 down to a 1. I could take 1 damage. This is the first time
Who
I've
the
been
fuck is-
damaged this
Who
entire
the fuck
game.
is Whiskey Bow 1? Who the fuck is Whiskey Bow 1?
That's
Jamie?
me.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
okay.
I also.
I was like, we're not doing this again. Not another interloper.
No, that's just me. I'm Whiskey
Okay.
Boy.
Great. So take 1 stamina of damage as
Why mark
you
that
are
off?
for now. I'm gonna say, and I won't make you take like any damage from the fall, but you are just gonna fall from the ceiling and have to like land back on top of something.
Yeah, I probably. In only taking 1 damage, I think I'm going to gracefully backflip and land on top of some piece of machinery over.
Okay. Interesting.
Over
So-
here about.
We move on from there to
I'm on top of this thing now.
we move on to the other Wonderful. We move on to the other certified big boy. Currently, a puddle of water on the ground that General Brassjack thinks is due to like someone not like tightening a valve on the steam engine.
So I'm gonna go ahead and flow over to him, and then coalesce into. Actually, instead of coalescing into my normal big water form, I think I want to just start seeping into whatever nooks and crannies are in this armor, so I can start taking things apart from the inside.
Okay, let me.
If there's one thing he hates more than interlopers and freaks that have come in here, it is
Black
people of
people.
color.
Oh,
So I really hope that you absolutely fuck this guy up.
God, how do I roll this? I gotta figure out how to adjudicate this on like a living person. Would that be his?
That's a. Oh.
Well, at the beginning of his turn, he didn't make a save for his damage over time.
You are correct. Let me just. What's just the base score for your power?
5.
6, and it's
Oh,
how
yeah.
much damage he'd also take.
Cool. I'll have him do make a strength roll to just fucking man his way through it. Because I don't know what else you would make a saving roll.
Coordination to wipe it off, or maybe.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
I think strength probably.
For his manly body to absorb it. Let's
Or
see.
I suppose you could
Tough it up and
try
power through it.
willpower too if you want to use his discipline to ignore the pain.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'm good with that.
Damn, he's rolling really high.
I'm not doing this on purpose, guys.
You literally can't do
Sounds
this
like
on
it's
purpose.
General Brassjack is just built different. Literally, he's built differently.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I am currently hiding a win button in my back pocket that I think is going to be really funny when I set it off.
I'm terrified.
I'm so excited.
But half of me doesn't want you to do it because I want this fight to be as cool as possible. Half of me wants you to do it so we can end the fight by 10 o'clock to set up the next session.
Oh, I'm absolutely going to do it when it's dramatically appropriate.
Okay,
It
so
makes-
make me...
Let me
Oh, so go ahead.
I was going to say, if it makes you feel any better, my entire plan is just going to be trying to deconstruct his armor while he's distracted.
Yeah, and as
Fair
soon
enough.
as there is enough space in his armor for me to get in there,
Okay,
I know what
so
I'm gonna do.
he is going to I like this. I like this explanation I found. So make me a roll with your powers to be water, and it's going to be opposed with his strength because that is his armor.
Okay.
Like it is, like it's basically like the durability and airtight seal of his, like of his armor.
Okay. So I'll just roll this one because it's the same number.
Double ones.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to try and re-roll?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that this time. Gosh darn it. Okay.
Normal.
So that's not going super well. So yeah. I think we're gonna, like, after this turn, we're just gonna go back to the tried and true method of attempting to drown a person because his face is still exposed. So that's coming next.
Fair enough. So I just want to say, this character began life as another character, and I'd just like you to know how far we've come.
Okay.
I assume
So,
the
General
change
Brass
mostly
Jack-
came because you couldn't. I assume the change mostly came because you couldn't figure out a way to have us fight El Locomotive if the people we're fighting were Confederates.
It was partially a little bit harder to rationalize why a Mexican dude would be working with the Confederacy, even though, weirdly enough, the Confederacy did have a stronghold in Mexico because there was a dude who worked for Charlemagne, or like the Holy Roman Emperor, or whatever the fuck, who was like in Mexico as an emperor. It's a whole thing, but regardless, it was also just I wanted a more serious with the quick draw kid on the train part in the beginning, and I realized that I only had 4 bosses, 2 of which weren't actually aligned with the Confederacy, and that felt wrong to me.
See, it's all fun and games when we suggest silly villains like whatever, fucking Dolphin Bro or whatever. But then when you're the DM, it's like, but wait, I want a serious story, and that guy is so silly.
I just wanted. It's important to me that you know that the DNA of General Brassjack comes from El Locomotive.
Yes.
I love it.
So anyway, great. So, Anthony, nothing else you can do as you fail to
Not
penetrate
currently.
the armor? Okay, so we're gonna move on. Back to Frills. What are you up to, bud?
So I will say, I'm gonna need Phantasma's help for this.
Okay.
Remember, you can move the turn order around to like.
Because I need you, with your gadget powers, to find his weaknesses. I need to get something into his armor. It's not... I don't need to find a big gap. I just need to fit something about this big into his armor.
I swear, if I scroll, this is gonna be like a. Why did I?
Hey, yeah, we
Because
did get
I still
that.
have that from Quick Draw Kid.
Speaking of things from the Quick Draw Kid, did anyone take the grappling hook?
I think we took everything from
I
him.
don't need one. I got
I
a sticky tongue.
I didn't remember that he had a grappling hook.
I remembered.
He did.
I guess you can have it. I stole his dynamite.
Can I retroactively have had the grappling hook?
You know what? Fuck it. If nobody else wants the grappling hook, you can have it.
Let's go. Better explanation for movements. Out of character, I'm fine with that. In character, good luck explaining that to him.
Wait, explaining. Oh, good.
where are you on the map? You're behind the other thing. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm hiding and getting dressed.
So basically, I'm gonna try and attack him again, but once you're out, because I don't know that you're a gadget guy.
Yeah, that's what
So-
I said.
I guess it's gonna be diegetically as soon as we break him enough apart with the mechanics, and he exposes some weaknesses, then I can shove the stick of dynamite into his suit.
I mean, if you can think of a reason to come and talk to me while I ran away, you could see everything, and then I would have to explain it mid-fight.
No, I think I'm just gonna. 'Cause my problem is, I don't have, like, as defensive as I am, I have 8 coordination and 6 prep. Like, I have a better coordination. Like, I should be using a gun, but I don't have a gun because I spit instead.
I mean, I think there's lots of guns in this room. We just saw a demonstration earlier of a very
There
big
are
gun being used.
Oh, there's guns fucking
No, I
everywhere.
think. Yeah, maybe they're more accurate. I'll is there a gun on a table within tongue whipping distance?
You might have landed on a table with guns on it. This is a gun factory.
Fuck it, I'll grab one of the
in
machine
case
guns
you,
and start firing at him.
in case you forgot, this is a gun factory.
It's a gun from a gun factory.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire at him with these machine gun bullets.
Cool. Yeah, just it spraying through the air. 12, let's make his coordination. Alright, actually, he's gonna just do his strength to fucking man his way through it. He don't give a fuck.
He rolls that.
And he doesn't. I'm not trying to, like,
Literally,
Jack of Coin
you can't
rolled
try.
nothing but ones and twos. He rolled nothing but ones and twos throughout this entire encounter. I don't know if it's because this guy has crazy high, like, bonuses to him. You know what I mean? Like, he's got better skills, but, like, he's also just killing the rolls right now. I'm sorry.
No, it's not you. You can't do anything about that.
This
Don't
character
worry,
is just
uh,
very competent.
It's turned around.
Yeah,
Is that-
I'm gonna flip myself back up onto the roof. To
No,
get
I
a
got
better
some
angle.
Kayla.
This guy's just very
Oh, that's
competent.
Kayla.
Unlike
I mean, he's the-
McCoynan, it's like this guy
He's
knows
basically
himself.
the second in command. Yeah. I mean, he's the second in command of legitimately this entire operation. So,
Yeah.
you kinda should be.
that-
Does
Mhm.
the
Yeah, based on the angle his suit is at, and then they have to throw a pipe at me, I'm gonna get back on the ceiling and then in my turn.
Greg, you watch just the bullets off them and have the moment of, like, I see. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm in the same spot on the.
gun not provide a bonus?
What's up?
Or is it just an absolutely sick gun?
It allows you to have multi-attack on people.
Oh, that's rad. I don't know what that means, but it sounds rad.
So, okay,
Does that
so you
mean
know
I
how
can
normally
attack?
you can... I mean, no, you can target multiple targets in an area.
Oh.
An AoE.
It would have been really helpful during that last fight.
Mm-hmm. Man, if only we'd come to this location first.
If only. If only the DM had put... If only the DM had kind of put more thought into the... Actually, you know what's funny? I literally messaged... I can't remember what... I think it was Jamie, because he was the first one in the Discord that night, and I was like, hey, yo, I'm trying to decide how I want to run this. I've got, like, an encounter that's a lot of guys that, like, kind of swarm, and then an encounter where it's just one big guy. Which one do you want me to plan for? And he was like, I don't know, go for the one where it's, like, a lot of smaller guys. And I went, I bet. So there actually was a decent chance that you could have just come here first, had the winds blown differently, and then rocked up to the next fight with just
Man,
dual-wielding machine guns mowing down.
Really?
So it's actually Jamie's fault.
Yeah, sounds like it.
yeah, you really throwing me under the bus there, man. Just being like, actually, this is all Jamie's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no!
Right in the drain.
Listen. He couldn't have known what fate would all befall you. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, so. Anyway. But,
Well, it's Dan's turn. My turn's done.
yeah, so stay. The fuck's going on, man?
Oh, I think I can. Ooh, I can click to make it your turn.
Yeah. Alright, so he has created an area of danger. I'll be honest. I don't know what I was planning on doing with the area of lava dangerousness.
Tripped him into it.
But
So,
I'm glad that I made
out of
it.
curiosity,
So, alright.
have you ever watched
Alright.
have you watched the Fallout TV show?
A little bit.
I have.
I'm asking
Yes.
for a reason.
I've seen some of season 2. I have not seen much of season 2.
There's just a part that I think is relevant, where there's a point where one of the characters is getting lectured about, like, he's trapped in a vault underground, and someone's like, "You're never getting out of here. Like, you're terrible at planning." And he's like, "You're right. I'm really bad at planning. So I'm not gonna plan shit." And he just starts messing with the equipment and breaking shit. And he's like, "Dude, what are you doing? Like, everything's malfunctioning. What's your game here?" And he's like, "I have no idea. I'm just gonna cause a bunch of chaos and then roll with the punches."
God, hold on. Alright, when it's not my turn, I'm gonna look up a clip that's relevant. But for now, let's see here. You know what? Stan's gonna run over to Frills and be like, "Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing. Do you have a plan?"
You're just shouting this up at the ceiling.
Well, no, this is my idea. And I'm like, this is the first time that I'm ever even bringing up that I have this power. I do have Leaping 3.
Okay.
So you get up from the rafters with me?
The roof seems pretty safe.
This is the first time that I've even brought up the fact that I have this power. It doesn't come up as often.
It's the first time that you verbally acknowledge that you have super speed, dude.
I mean, yeah. I guess. I don't know.
No, but as in that you've not, like, commiserated with the team of, like, oh, these crazy powers and blah, blah, blah. It's truly astounding how Stan, the most significant thing about him is, like, completely tangential to his whole deal.
Listen, the super speed is important, don't get me wrong. But, like, yeah.
But anyways, you jump up to the rafters with me.
Yeah, because I think I can do that, because it says 3, in terms of, like, distance or speed or whatever, is a city block. That feels like enough distance ability to jump up into the rafters with him, right? This is just for, like, a conversation. This is not even, like, the main thing that I'm doing on my turn.
I'm thinking about it logistically, and you know what? Why not? You can do some hardcore parkour.
Parkour! Little known fact, Stan
I sort
Clarkson
of-
did invent parkour.
I kind of like flash the stick of dynamite at you, and I'm like, I need to get this into his suit.
You need an opening, do you? Alright. I'll see what I can do. Ah, there's an idea. And I would like to. This is such a. Again, this is a bad idea. But I'm gonna do it because I think it'll be awesome. This is a factory. There's all kinds of crazy machines and equipment. And I'm gonna bet there's probably some hooks hanging by chains just sort of around, right? That's a factory thing to have.
Yeah.
And I would.
Yeah,
I would
there's
like
chains
to-
and hook and shit.
Cool. I would like to grab one and hook it onto a plate or panel of his
Okay.
machine
So
body.
it's gonna be a opposed.
Just real
It's
quick.
gonna be
just
an opposed
run up there and-
coordination.
Opposed coordination.
It's gonna be his
alright.
coordination versus. I'm gonna say it's still your coordination, not your super speed, because it's your dexterity to do it while moving at super speed.
It's the same stat.
I'll
right?
be honest with you.
It's the same number.
And you know what? You can use your sleight of hand if you need. Or is it Phantasma
very
that does
lovely.
that?
I also have sleight of hand. I don't know if Phantasma has it as
Now,
well. I do have.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The big giant mech man, coordination is not his strongest stat.
Alright,
He's not a
that is
speedy
a
boy.
very. That is such a doable number for me that I actually can't fail. How do I keep winning?
Yeah, give me some of that.
Oh.
winning.
When
I like to roll the sticks every once in a
Stan
while.
Clarkson does not deserve to be this successful in combat.
Well, he's gonna be successful because this fight is being written from his point of view.
Yeah. So I just grab some hooks, link them in. I just grab some hooks, link them up wherever I can to his suit, and then I will whatever winch mechanism they're connected to, just start winching.
I love seeing the I love seeing the fucking little guys zoom in. You're fucking so Luigi maxing right now. You're Luigi coded. Okay. What the fuck am I gonna roll for this? It's gonna be an opposed. It's his strength. You know what? I'm gonna use a threshold for this.
Alright.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be difficult because it's like physically a machine designed to lift maybe this exact suit of armor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be difficult for him to do that. Actually, let me see if it needs to be more difficult.
What's the threshold for hit?
I'm gonna make him do this, and I'm not trying to be like. I'm not gonna be generous with this. So
No, I
let me
thought
just look up for a sec.
Alright.
No, you did your part.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be another. I was so terrified. I realized as I was doing it, I was like, "Oh God, no! Is this gonna be a strength roll?"
No.
I was
It's
so
so
worried.
You've hooked him up to a weight. You're pulling the lever to activate the machine that lifts the hook. Like, again, this is a factory designed to move heavy machinery, and there's a chance that these hooks are designed to lift his armor for maintenance purposes.
Hell yeah!
Like, it was built here. It was built here, so... let's see. Bread Martin just gave me roll pressure. I'm going to say this is going to be a 12, because that's what I would make you roll. Now, he's real fucking strong, okay? He's real fucking strong.
Okay.
A difficulty 12 says that it's for like breaking through strong restraints or holding up a collapsing structure. I think that is a fitting vibe for this.
Mm-hmm.
Would you agree? And I'm asking like, because I don't think this is quite as like. I don't think it's quite into formidable. I think this is difficult. So we're gonna go.
Is
Yeah?
there? No. Okay, I was gonna ask it. Like, is there any potential for me using my like determination points to either add to the difficulty or subtract from this roll? But I don't think so. I think this is a very. If I had a more direct handedness, maybe. But I don't
you're
think so.
basically invoking it, and you're invoking the environment to have this take place.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm gonna have him roll for this. So it's gonna be a 12. It's difficult, but it's not. It's not undoable. So we're gonna go with. Oh, and he fails. So as you attempt to wrench it into the air, he's gonna just grab a hold of it and just be trying to like hold the chain down to keep it as it just pink and it flies away. And actually just rips a piece of the armor away with it. So it just has ripped a piece of like the back plate of his armor off as it flies up into the ceiling. And we are going to be getting. Let's see. Okay, so for the moment, you haven't hit the threshold where he's going to start taking those bonuses or taking like status effects. But you have exposed the first chink in his armor.
Woo!
As he like stumbles back a bit from like being rocked by the shit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say for the fuck of it, actually, yeah, you can get him down. You can get him down one. So you have dropped on this. So congratulations. First thing you got him to the. I'm gonna say you got him to the first threshold. Okay. First threshold that has happened, and because Phantasmo is like the gadget guy and did roll for this, I'm just gonna. Normally, I wouldn't tell you these effects. I'm gonna tell you what's happening. Okay.
Okay.
His armor has dropped from 8 to 6.
Oh. I can.
So he only has the ability to completely. Also, yeah. Previously, he would have 8 points of just damage he can ignore. He now only has 6. A weak point has been exposed, which is his external, like the hydraulic line. So you've got like weak points that have been exposed. It's going to be. Let's see. It is a -2 to specifically target them, but it'll have a. You can potentially disable one of his guns completely, or not completely, but you can. If you, the mechanics of his Gatling gun have been exposed. If you choose to target it directly, it's a -2. If you still succeed, it'll damage the gun, and you can reduce the damage the gun physically does.
We haven't even seen the Gatling gun.
I mean, it's hanging off his body.
Well, no, I mean like what it, like damage-wise.
Yeah, a lot. It does a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, major moves from Mr. Clarkson. Major moves.
Stan Clarkson. Putting in the work.
Mm-hmm.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Phantasmo.
I gotta pee again. I'll be right back.
I actually have to pee as well.
Go piss boy. Go piss boy.
Should I wait until everyone has emptied their bladders?
Yes.
Okay, I have food coming in the next couple minutes, so this might be good timing anyway.
Cool.
Ooh.
So I've spontaneously decided in this moment to start crocheting a purse. Because
Ooh.
I did start one previously, like a week or two ago, and I need to finish that one. All I really need to do is make the straps and attach them. The rest of it's done. But instead of doing that, I have decided to make another one out of different yarn altogether.
Okay. I'm back. And also, that's super freaking rad.
Thanks.
I too am back.
Cool.
Huzzah.
Well,
I
that's
don't
going.
remember what I was going to look up.
We have Phantasma.
Oh, okay, we're all
I
back.
think he has.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you stepped away. I apologize.
No, they're not here yet, so I'm giving it a second. Do you think one turn is enough for him to have at least the smoke machine on?
Oh no, you're fully operational.
Okay, good. I wasn't sure how long we were gonna take that. Okay, so smoke will start leaking
No,
from where he
I was
is.
telling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was
You were
telling Daniel I
telling?
feel bad whenever. Yeah. I always feel bad whenever it's like a character wants to do something cool and new with their gimmick, and as a result is being punished for it.
Oh no, I knew what I was
Yeah, you have
getting
to
to
spend
with
the
this.
entire. No, but of like you have to spend the entire combat getting dressed while other people. You know what I mean? It makes
Yeah,
doing
that's
shit like
mostly the
pretending to be
reason I
a
kept
zombie
going.
to sneak in. Yeah, so
A
you're
little bit.
good. So what are you doing now?
Okay, so he's gonna walk up now in full demon form, and he's gonna see that he's already lost a piece of his armor. And the lava that's just sitting there. And he's just gonna start
Okay.
making it look like he's summoning dogs from hell from the lava to surround him.
Okay. I will say, Stan, watching him do this now that you know what's going on, it's not like it still looks very impressive, but now that you know what you're looking for, you can definitely see the points where it's like, you could see the wiring, you could spot that, like, these dogs are just like a puppet on the string, basically.
Some of them
Yeah.
aren't even that.
It's very
Some
impressive.
of them are just illusion.
It's very impressive, but you definitely like you can see the thing, you know.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, and I guess for an actual attack, I'm gonna have the dogs try and jump at his head while I start warming up the machine gun.
Okay. Great. So, jumping in his head, roll me your powers roll, I guess, to do that. Or I guess it. So, real quick, by dogs jumping in his head, are you trying to like scare him into stammering back, or is that code for you shooting him in the face?
I was trying to scare him into the lava.
Okay, you're trying to scare him into back into the lava.
Because I was gonna have the dogs come from the lava, surround him, and the ones behind try and, like, scare him by jumping up to his head to, like, look as if they were gonna bite him. If that's too much, though, I can just shoot him in the face. I think that's also just as good.
No, we can try and scare him back a bit. That's going to be a... willpower, I think, is like the performance and charisma one. Or your illusion power, I guess. And I'm gonna roll just
Yeah,
versus
fine.
his intel. Then I'm gonna roll it's his willpower to like be a man of action, to like stand tall and like not
When the
like
demons
stumble backwards in fear. Yeah, he's a Christian, and he's not gonna give in to your powers.
Hmm.
Plan this feat. I just rolled a d20. I am so sorry.
Oh my God!
If you
What
rolled a
demonic
12 on
what-
a d6, that would be impressive.
what demonic magics is this?
I still got a 12.
So funny. I'm
no.
sorry.
Ooh.
Wait, can I use my... Wait, no. Can I even get over it?
No.
No, you mathematically can't.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean,
That's
if-
fine.
I'm gonna say he is
If
just like
you theoretically,
Yeah.
if you spent a determination point to re-roll and a determination point to get a +2,
No, determination point to get a plus
If
2.
you
You
gotta-
have to declare determination point you have to declare at the start to get a plus 2.
I thought it was just. Alright, yeah.
Nope, that's you're thinking of
I
fate
thought a
points.
re-roll would. I thought a re-roll would. I don't know. I don't know.
So
Alright.
you can use the determination point to re-roll once you've already rolled, or get a plus 2 before you roll. So if you're like, hey, I'm gonna roll this, it's really important that I don't fuck this up, so I'm getting a plus 2.
Alright.
Speaking of not fucking up, I technically do have two people that don't know the gimmick. So what was it that I was rolling before?
Oh my God, it was illusion. You know what? I'm now gonna give them a chance to look. So just give me your awareness. So it's gonna be an awareness versus illusion roll.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just roll my illusion, and anyone that's trying to figure out its awareness has to go over it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's just a passive. Like everyone's kind of looking at you, like, you know, it's just a passive thing now that like we in real life know.
No, I still have no clue.
Same.
I can't roll above a 2 in this session.
Great, he's still just summoning demons out here.
This man's summoning demons. That's just what he does.
He does that.
At night does not approve.
Well, as he's like loading up the machine gun because he's never fired one before, that'll pass, and next turn he'll have that figured out. Because I
Excellent.
can't do two things at once.
Excellent. It's General Brassjack's turn.
Oh no.
He's not loving the energy being brought to the chat today. So he's going to turn around and he's going to attempt to just let it spray. He's going to use the Gatling gun to multi-attack Etienne and Phantasmo.
Etne, you were doing so well.
He's mean.
God damn it! I traded my ability to pronounce the name correctly for the ability to kill you.
Well, you have yet to kill me, so let's see. Let's see if you actually did.
But yeah,
What
so
a
he's
strange
just going to...
demonic bargain.
Oh, shoot. Actually, I should be closer because I tried to grab it. There you go.
Yeah, so he's actually gonna take a little step back away from the demon dogs and everything. And he's going to okay, so great. So you both need to roll a defense of this.
Okay.
Oh!
Woo!
So roll your coordination or strength or defense or whatever you're going to do.
Okay. So let's see.
I'm going to say narratively, that's because although the demons weren't enough to like fully dissuade him, they do have him rattled.
Yeah, you don't see that every
I
day.
am back. How screwed am I? I had to go get my food. What am I dying to?
Oh, you're being shot with a Gatling gun.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
He rolled real bad.
Yeah, he actually rolled a really shit roll.
That's nice. I want you to know that if I roll anything lower than a 5, I still get hit.
Okay.
So I'm stuck between prowess and
Really?
strength to defend from this. Because I'm not sure. I usually use prowess, but that's for close range
Prowess
fighting.
I would say it's coordination or strength.
Then I'll
What's
go with
coordination or your it's coordination, or technically I guess you could use your powers roll to just try and turn to water and absorb the bullets.
Yeah. Like I
Could I use my
can
powers
do
roll to
that.
dodge also? Because there's no way I'm not getting hit.
Did we have you do that before with like
Believing you.
you're actually standing 2 feet to the left?
I think that's how we flavored it, but I didn't want to use it because I was scared that I would abuse that. But I have a 4 and everything that I could dodge with.
I'm fine with that because it makes kind of narrative sense enough.
Okay, good. I am gonna use illusions to dodge.
Let's see. I'd
I'm
have
gonna re-roll that.
I have a better chance of not being injured if I roll strength, but I am currently in my water form.
Why did you roll twice, Phantasma?
I re-rolled. I used one of my things.
Oh, got you. Yeah, that wouldn't have been good. Okay, so he barely. So, thematically enough, that means that Phantasmo is shot to death and just killed outright. And then turns out that Phantasmo. It's like, did you die? Yes. But I lived.
Okay, well, since I've been given the option, I'm just gonna go with what was likely a better outcome. Strength.
Phantasmo gets shot to death, and then Phantasmo walks around the corner like, boy, glad I'm not that guy.
You get real vaudeville with it. I do.
Come forward.
I know I've made the comparison now a couple times, but I really do love the almost absolute Batman energy of like Phantasmo thinking he was Billy Badass at the start of this campaign, and every single time it's like saw the giant bombardment cannon. It's like, okay, oh my god, okay, that's like, okay, we're good, we survived, and then just whips around the Gatling guns like, come on, man. It's like holding up his like 6-shot revolver that's still using black powder. It's just like, the fuck happened to these, man? What happened to 6 guns and Bowie knives? This isn't fair. This is hacks.
The worst part is this is the most believable fight for him because he didn't believe in powers until like 2 days ago.
At least this is like effectively a normal dude. Just
Yeah, you can understand this one.
It's like your setup, but bigger.
Exactly.
But anyway,
And with guns.
Ethne, your turn.
I did the thing. I used my strength. I rolled a 12.
No, but it's your turn.
To
Oh,
attack.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, that was your defense, wasn't it?
yeah, that was my defense from getting shot at.
Yes.
Yes.
So then, now that it is my turn, I am going to do the thing that I said I was going to do. I'm going to walk up to him.
You're gonna do a thing.
Yeah. I'm going to walk up to him, and as I, like, fully coalesce into water form, which is, I believe, shorter than him currently. And we've established Etne does not like things being bigger than him because only trees and houses are meant to be bigger than him. He
And you were neither a tree. Well, be fair, he's kind of a train.
That is a thing that
So
Etne has only recently been introduced to, so those are also technically allowed to be bigger. But this guy technically, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're going to try to drown him. So I'm gonna use my liquid form. I'm gonna stretch right up there and try to engulf his head in water and drown him.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So that'll be a close range attack thingamajig. So I'll roll prowess. Unless I should be rolling my aquatic form for it.
I think that's prowess because you're basically just trying to choke him.
Fair enough. Yeah. You see, trying to do all that extra stealthy stuff is too much. You just need to go back to the basics.
Yeah, it's like, let's get back to our roots. Killing Confederates.
Let's get back to our roots. On land with your superpowers.
Drowning. Let's get back to our roots. Drowning people on dry land with my bare hands.
It's one of his qualities. He's got to do it. Like
bread and butter, people. Bread and butter. We'll see about that. So, okay, so he's gonna. Let's see, how's he gonna do this? I think this is gonna be a prowess check for him.
Okay.
I think it's just gonna be prowess to try and beat this. He is gonna use a determination motivated by the unshakable power of his racism.
He hasn't even seen the color of the NA skin yet, but that's funny.
Somehow.
He has his innate racism senses.
He can just sense it.
Minority detected.
I hate that so much. I was gonna make it. He sees that you've got like Swamp Thing tendrils, and just sees that you're green, and that counts as being a person of color. But fuck you guys. He sniffs the air like a werewolf and knows.
He's got like a radar suit. It could be used to just track people in general. He's somehow reduced its power to only track minorities.
Just shut the fuck up and kill this guy already, please. Meets it, beats it. He manages to. Meets it, beats it. He manages to kind of juke out of the way and avoid getting past you, but he is running low on determination points now. So he's kind of juked out of the way past you. Frills.
Now, you said we broke down some of his stuff
Yes.
at this point,
Correct.
and you did say you wanted to be done by 10, and we also have to segue into the next session.
I mean, listen, if we don't get done by 10, we don't get done. It's more. I mean, what is everyone's cutoff? Is it 10 or is it 10:30?
I have to be at work at 4:30 tomorrow, so I'm
Jesus
going to try to
Christ.
hop off as soon as we're done.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
I have no cutoff, but
Let's
yeah, it
just
sounds like-
say 10. If we don't finish, we don't finish. I'd rather the combat overall be like narratively satisfying and cool than like a rush. Like I did beat him, whatever. You know.
And if it takes us an
Like he was
extra
saying.
sessions, then the next person has more time to plan for their sessions.
Yeah. Then again, if you're gonna put a stick of dynamite up his ass, I'm not gonna stop you.
That is my current plan, but that does mean I lose the dynamite for the next boss fight.
But this
I'm gonna be
is such a good
honest.
time.
Oh! Can I tell you
as long
this?
as this
For two things. Number one, a stick of dynamite isn't going to be super helpful for the next boss fight, except if you. There's one very particular thing that if it happens, the dynamite will come in handy. If not, it's not going to come up. Number 2, you are in a munitions factory. There's black powder here. If you just want to make some dynamite after this combat's over, it's not hard.
Wait, there's black powder? How much black powder is in here?
Enough to make
Motherfucker,
some.
you are in a gun
Gatling
factory.
gun.
Yeah, no, I just realized. Why
You
are
are-
we not just...
you are in a- As if you are in a gun factory, they also make bullets here.
Cool, where's all the black powder?
Probably in the storage room.
Everywhere. Probably back in that storage room that Ethne came through.
I'm gonna blow up the building.
Yeah, I mean that was my plan for like after most of us are out of the building. But yeah,
I assume one stick of dynamite will be enough to kill this guy and maybe knock a panel off of this armor.
It's not gonna fully kill him in one stick.
Well, no, if I get it inside of the suit and just it blows up on him, like the equivalent of like,
Look, I could.
how do I put it?
I
Like,
could
like putting
actually-
Mentos in a Diet Coke can.
Look, I could actually give you, like I could actually give you like a full thing of like, no, well, here's why there's enough mass in between the suit and him that like it would shield from the kinetic, right? I could do that. In actuality, that's such a boring way to end a fight with a giant robot man. Is just, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same
I
thing as,
think it's sick as fuck, actually.
yeah, it'd be pretty cool.
I think trapping him inside of his own armor and blowing him up from the inside is actually pretty sick. We just have to, break down his armor for me to be able to get a weak point in that I can slip it in there.
oh no, I mean, once you've exposed it, I meant like, at this point where his armor is more or less almost at full health, shoving the thing in
Oh,
there.
I
and
thought
then
they broke off 2 bits of it already. Or did they only do 1?
They only broke off 1 bit. And it
Oh,
just
we're a
exposed-
lot less far along than I thought. Yeah, I'll save that for after I do a little bit more damage.
Oh no, listen, once you've got him down to where he's actually taking significant penalties, yes, I think that's badass. I'm saying that there's also like, I don't know, when his armor is like more or less still fully functioning, it's the same thing as like having him move too suddenly, hitting his head on the counter, and then dying of CTE is also like.
So I guess for my turn, I'll kind of like get down close to him and try and like
You can try to melt
actively
through,
pry
like,
the bit of his
panels.
armor off of the front. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say like you
Here,
can
I'll-
absolutely if you now remember also you can do called shots to his specific weapon. That's part of the thing you unlock with your last thing. And also you got his armor down, so even if you just spray him with your acid, the reason he was able to just no sell it last time is because he had an 8 armor. He only has 6 now. So you
Yeah,
get
but
the
that's
option
how
to try
much
to-
my acid does. The way
I mean,
the way
yeah,
that my
no.
acid power works is that it's like no matter if I hit him by 1 or by 10, it only does 6 damage.
Got you. Okay. Understood.
That's a weird.
Herd chef. Herd chef.
Yeah, sure.
But I guess I could try and pry his armor off. Maybe
There's
at
also
this
lava behind
stage,
him.
because I have a 6 in both. But if I actually beat him by a significant amount, like if he rolls because I only have a 6 to fight. I cannot damage him. So I have
There's
to.
molten lava right behind him.
Yeah, but like, I don't think I could push him. I could trip him maybe.
Yeah, you can try.
Ooh, can I use my turn to help tabletop him?
What?
Can I? Never mind. I was
So
gonna.
what?
Tabletop him.
Isn't
It's-
there a thing where
Yes,
you can,
there is.
you can assist? Like you can
Are
use
you
your
talking about
early to,
Daniel
like,
pushes
assist
him and you
another
just
person?
lean behind his? Or that's not what I'm questioning. I just don't know the phrase tabletop. Are you talking about Daniel kicking him in the chest and then you like hiding behind him with like to hit the back of his knees?
That is the typical meaning of tabletop. I wouldn't.
I don't
I
know.
personally probably wouldn't be jumping behind him, but you know.
Yeah,
I was thinking
you have
more
access to
of-
those chains, though.
Yeah, exactly. I
You
was
think you
thinking
could-
more like shove a
You
big
think you
heavy
could
cart
Empire Strike
behind
back
him
his
so he-
legs and like kick him over?
Ooh, can we?
Okay, walk me through that one more time. You want to?
He's gonna wrap his legs with the chain, and I'm gonna swing and kick him over.
Damn, Phantasmo, they're stealing your whole verse, beat for beat, bar for bar.
Did you try and do that earlier?
That's what he did in the other fight. It's exactly what he did.
Maybe, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but this has the power of teamwork.
So this time it'll work better and not use me as a yo-yo.
But yeah, absolutely, go ahead and give it a shot.
And who knows? Maybe I can target his coordination this time.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be his coordination you're rolling on. So let's see here. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, make your roll on this, I guess.
Can I assist?
Oh yeah, so you have to go first. So roll me your
Yeah.
sleight of hand to wrap around his legs.
Sweet.
Roll me your sleight of hand to do that.
All right. What's my number that I need to hit?
I'm gonna go versus his coordination. Again, not a great skill for
Okay.
him.
Okay. I feel. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
On paper,
Ooh,
he's
even
supposed to be
still,
better.
that's-
Than
What?
I will spend a determination point. I will spend another determination point. To get a +2 to this.
Okay.
Just
Now-
because, like 11 is on the higher end, so.
You wouldn't have even needed it, but it's good you had it. Great. So Daniel, you're gonna get an automatic +2 when it comes time to hurt this guy.
All right, so I'm going to swing forward from the roof
As
via
in-
tongue, like Tarzan, and kick him, like double kick to the chest.
Okay, that's gonna be strength because you're trying to physically move him.
It's only
Take
one
your
less.
+2. Take your +2.
Yep.
And I'll give you another +1 for the creativity of swinging like Tarzan.
There we go.
All
All right.
I'm gonna roll his prowess actually because this is hand to hand, but it's not that much better.
Oh well, I rolled a 2 again. I'm gonna use my determination point to reroll this time.
Hell yes.
I can only get. There's only 2 things that could make this go wrong, and I got one of those 2.
I was wrong.
Have I rolled above a 2 this session?
Since this is a, I don't know if this
I got a
is rules,
4.
but since this is a team up thing,
Wait.
can I spend one of my determination points to help him?
You know what? Sure. I will say you can to like yank the
Yeah.
chains a little bit extra tighter
One.
because I
Roll.
because I've become genuinely worried that I have accidentally made Silas Brassjack unkillable, and that the Confederacy is going to win.
It's not that he's unkillable. I just keep rolling like dog ass. There we go.
That's my guy.
Finally.
Great. So what do I roll for damage versus... What do I roll for damage versus
Lava.
falling into lava? You know what? I'm going to just count it the same way that I do James Acid, where it's going to be... What's your... Is it a 6, right? Daniel?
My acid is 6, yeah.
I'm going to say this is 8. So he crashes backwards as the molten iron splashes everywhere as he's thrashing around. I'm going to also give him the prone condition. Because you did literally pull him over with that, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to be prone. But yeah, he's going to be prone, and he's going to take that 8, which is going to be, shrugs off, it's a 2. Okay, so, as a result, I just remember there are actual mechanics for a thing called slamming, which is literally the thing that you did, but we're not going to go back. So he's going to take another 2 shifts of damage. So let's see what threshold you've gotten him to. Okay, fantastic. Great. You have knocked off, like, or as he stands up and is like thrashing around, you see the lava stuck to him. He's gonna have to do the same save that he does with pure acid to like get this shit off of him, or else it's gonna be a continual damage. Same thing, right?
Yeah.
Have we reduced his armor by any stretch?
You did, yeah. So he was only able to. So I got 6. So. You have now dropped his armor. The armor is not... Oh, no, sorry. Let's see. Yes, his armor has dropped to 5 instead of 6. And there's now going to be another thing that happens on his turn.
Ooh. Exciting.
But yeah, it's now dropped to 5. Big moves. Stan, what do you want to do?
I believe I spent my turn helping.
Nope.
So,
Oh, no, that was, yes.
No?
No, that was Phantasma. Phantasma, what do you do?
I'm thinking, because my idea was to also team with Stan, but I can't.
I mean, you could set something up for him to pay off next round.
Or you can team with Ed and don't let him feel left out.
I'm trying to pivot it to Etname, but I don't know how I would do it with Etname not knowing that he's using illusions.
Maybe it's time that you accept that for the good of the mission, you have to fess up and trust your friends with your insecurities. I don't know.
Especially because as a religious man, he hates you.
Especially because he hates you.
Phantasmo is genuinely scared once he says he doesn't have powers, he's going to drown.
Ironically, the risk of you, like, attempting to drown you is actually higher now.
Yes.
I 100%
It's
know
higher
that
right
that's
now.
caused that.
Mhm.
He's in the lava right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's stood up from. He's rolling himself out of the lava, but it's like hanging off of his suit. Yes.
Okay, I am going to run behind the dogs that were trying to scare him earlier. And I'm just gonna start firing directly towards his head with the machine gun, hoping that it'll cause him to at least stumble back into the lava.
Okay, so you're just trying to shoot him.
Yeah, I should probably at least get up on like these stairs or something.
Okay, so coordinate. Is it coordination or range? I think it's coordination is ranged. I always fuck that up. I'm sorry.
I always forget how bad
coordination
of a
is
shot
shoot.
Phantasmo actually is.
Coordination. So mega coordination, and I got lost in the sauce because he's got his actual stamina. He's got his actual stamina points, and then he also has his
I'm gonna make a quick pivot. I'm sorry.
Yes.
How hot is his armor?
The fuck? How?
Could a person touch his armor right?
If I mean, he's not my type, but maybe if you had a couple drinks in you, like.
We'll talk about that after, since Phantasmo might want to upgrade.
What's the temperature of molten steel?
Is it molten from just a couple seconds he was in it?
No, but it's good.
The lava
He's
stuff
currently
is
dripping.
molten.
So, okay.
Okay.
You tell me what you want to do, and then I'll tell you how this is. We can negotiate on this, but what are you looking for?
I was gonna have Phantasmo use the grappling hook to get onto the top of his armor, and then use the third power that I have only never talked about, called Dazzle, to blind him.
Okay, 100% possible.
Okay, I didn't know if I could stand on the armor if it was hot.
You see, this is one of those where it's just like, I'm not running a hard magic system. I need to know what you want to do, and we can talk about like how that's gonna work. No, you're wearing boots and presumably thick leather gloves.
That's fair.
Like, it's okay. I will say, I forgot that there's a difference between because I have his armor and his stamina, which are different things mechanically. So I apologize. His stamina, like his overall health of his armor, is right around half at the moment. His ability to shrug off damage is what's still actually hanging in there, but his health is like. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I just want you to know, like, that's the progress that was. You've got him, like, basically bloodied. Or a little bit above bloodied. But yeah, so you're attempting to blind him.
We're making progress.
You're attempting to blind him. So it's going to be coordination
using
and
the
trying.
power Dazzle, which is essentially going to be shining the projector directly into his eyeballs.
Great. Roll me your powers versus his willpower, I guess.
Okay, knock it off.
He
God,
cannot.
little power.
His strong southern eyes cannot be blinded, much as they would staring up at the sun as he, laid in the wheat fields of the farm that his great-granddaddy called his home. Also, he's got a pair of Ray-Bans on. You know what?
I love the idea that I just jumped on
No,
the
no.
top of this man, standing on his shoulders, and I'm shining a light into his eyes, and he's just looking at me like, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you
know
doing
what?
that? Don't do that."
What's that?
No, I just was saying, and I like the idea that I jumped on this man's shoulders, and he's just like, "Why are you doing that?"
So, unfortunately, prone does only give him a -2, which would still mean to beat it.
Oh, I accepted the loss as soon as I saw the dice roll.
Alright.
I'm just standing on his
I
shoulders
was fighting
right
for
now.
you.
Anyway. So. But yeah, anyway, so what do you call it? Yeah, so that would be, oh, it's his turn. Lovely. Phantasma, you are currently riding him. Correct?
Yeah, no, 100%. I am like standing on his shoulders. I have bent over to like shine the projector in his eyes, but for him it would just look like I don't know what it would look like because there'd just be a light shining in his eyes.
Save versus acid damage?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he's gonna roll strength versus lava damage. Thank you for keeping me honest.
Well, lava damage also. But did he save from the acid damage previously? I don't remember.
No, yes. All right, he fully saved from the acid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does manage to shake the lava off of him. To like,
Oh, by the looks
I don't
of
know,
it, mathematically, if he rolled a 1, he would have done it anyway.
yeah. So he manages to. Well, I'm gonna make sure I'm doing this right. Hang on. I'm sure I'm doing this right because this feels a lot of this stuff feels fucked up. Full disclosure, I'm not sure how I feel about icons as a system. There, I said it.
Wait, this is called Icons?
Yeah.
It's called Icons Assembled.
That's for I got it.
Well,
Typed in words.
I mean, it might work better if we read all of the rules, but, like, there's a lot of stuff to read.
a lot of stuff.
That was a lot of rules.
That's a lot of rules. Too bad I'm not reading them. And I apologize for that, but we're figuring it out together, and that's part of the fun, I think. Who knows? Fucking whatever. Fun. I'm desperately hoping you are as well.
Also, it's 10:13.
Okay,
so I'm having no fun. It's your fault.
Oh no.
I'm having a pretty good time. I
I
wish I could roll better, but there's nothing I or you can do about that.
Believe it or not, I actually have several open tabs that are like different tables and stuff I have to refer to. It's just every once in a while someone will accidentally invoke a new rule that I'm like, fuck. That I have to like check up on. Okay, so start as. Got it. Okay, so it's 1d6 plus appropriate ability, but if it's an environmental attack. Okay, so actually. Okay, so for frills, he did beat the acid because it's basically rolling versus the initial ability of the person. Okay?
Yes.
This is an environmental attack. The 3 levels of environmental attacks are moderate ongoing hazard, dangerous hazard, and extreme hazard. I'm actually going to say that a puddle of molten steel kind of counts as an extreme hazard.
Okay.
So that is actually a 13, which he loses. So I'm going to...
Ooh.
So that's plus his armor, he shows up 6 of 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay, Bobola. Now we're cooking with frickin'
Lava.
gas. Now we're cooking with... Don't cook on molten metal, kids. Don't do it. You'll
It'll
get
impart very bad flavors.
you'll get cancer. And die.
That too.
The flavor is cancer.
Well,
It also doesn't usually cook all the way through.
It also doesn't cook all the way through, which because you won't live to see it be fully cooked all the way through because of the cancer. Okay.
When
so let
did
me see
we figure
here.
out that that was super important? Are we
Cancer?
still in a dumb enough? No, cooking things all the way through. Are we in a dumb enough age where we think that where we might cook chicken medium rare? Surely not.
So I want to say I feel like we figured that out when we were cavemen, but a family member of mine recently said that they used to eat little bits of raw beef as like a snack. So I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know.
Hey guys. I like eating raw beef as a snack.
That's bad.
Do not.
Don't do
Like
that.
when I make beef jerky for myself, I like to take the little offcuts of beef and like pop them in my mouth as a treat.
That's exactly what they were saying. Is that a thing?
Oh,
I can't even tell if you're
I didn't know you were a
joking.
freak like that.
I'm being so serious right now.
That's
I
not.
don't know how
safe.
Do not. Just cook them.
I don't know how to feel about that.
So dangerous.
I'm being so
Please
serious,
stop
guys.
eating raw meat.
I'm just
There are
exposing
other
myself so
chewy
hard on the
snacks
street.
that-
Does it taste good?
I'm sure that there are.
Yeah, it does.
Please do not.
And like straight out of
I'm
the,
sure
and, like
you
straight
can
out
buy
of
like meat gushers if that's what you want.
Meat
You see-
gushers? Is that what you just said?
Like if
And
you're
also-
looking for like
and also like straight out of the fridge, so it's not even like it might have accidentally cooked a little bit.
Please cook it.
I like cooked meat, but it just hasn't. You know, it's, when I'm making jerky anyway, like
Then just wait for the jerky.
no,
I guess
it's different. Hey, also, I'll not lie. I do occasionally enjoy a blue rare steak.
that's at
Um,
least
does it-
cooked somewhat.
Does anybody know what blue rare means?
Yeah.
Is that just
It's like a
uncooked
level
entirely?
less cooked than better, right?
So this is
Basically raw on the
blue
inside.
rare.
We not to tear away from the conversation, but it is 10:18, so we should start. We should keep moving.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take his damage. I'm gonna take his damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's basically raw
Yeah,
on the
that's-
inside.
I do think maybe we call it here for the night.
Okay. Or do you-
Or we can finish up the round.
Yeah.
So
Let's finish the round.
let's finish up the round and get to Ed and A. Yeah. So he's taking a significant. He hasn't reached the next threshold yet, but he's not looking hot. His stamina is suffering. As you see, actually.
Mhm.
Yeah, so he has now lost, because his hydraulic fluid is leaking out, he is now taking a minus to his coordination. So things that will, like, tripping him, or, like, anything that requires him to... Now, granted, he mostly fights by just tanking everything with his armor. But anything requires him to use his coordination, it's going to be a problem. That does include the gun.
Very cool.
So. So yeah. Batman, what do you want to do?
Is that all he did with his turn? He didn't try to attack or nothing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck me, man.
It's all good.
I think he's.
Is he gonna try to deal with the phantasma on his face?
Nah, it's new hat. He's fine.
I think he's gonna just grab you and attempt
Magician
to throw
hat.
you through it.
Oh my
Uh,
first thought was like Etna could just catch him, and then my second thought was like, would Etna catch him?
If you catch him, you probably have a better chance of seeing the secret.
I mean, that is a thing
Uh,
for me to care about, not for Etna. Etna doesn't really like touching you.
That's 100% true.
So he's gonna roll strength to try and grab you and just throw you.
Can I roll my awareness to not get grabbed?
No, this is coordination. This is just a speed.
That's
You're
fair.
just scurrying.
No, that's fair. I just want him to roll first, so I know if I don't have to roll, I get grabbed.
I'm sorry.
No, there's nothing to be sorry about. I do just want to see what I would have gotten. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't add the modifier. Game. Hello. There we go. Roll the flag again.
Oh, okay, so
That made me a major success.
yeah, so he's gonna launch you.
That's fair.
You are. There we go. You're inside Etna. Well, it's whatever Etna chooses to do, but
This is the point in the movie where the actor actually got too expensive, so they had to kill off Phantasm.
hey.
He's barely even seen in the movie. It's all CGI.
I like the idea that he's the character that's actually played by a really, really famous person, but it's like they only use his stuff. Like the rest of the movie, he's made out of like, or he's just played by a different guy in a mask. So it's the one scene where he comes out, it's some actor on the screen who's never been in the movie, doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
And just woo, woo, woo.
What?
Applause as he
there's a-
shows up.
But yeah, he's attempting to throw you. He has successfully thrown you. That's going to be 6 stamina.
Ah!
Ooh.
I'm awake.
We can. Are you alive?
I am alive. I like the idea that is what I said in canon. I just crash into something and I go, I'm alive. I'm awake. I'm good.
I'm wide awake.
That's real. God, my mom tells this story all the time. Of like one time when I was a kid, I was walking by a kickball field and got slammed in the stomach by a kickball, and I immediately, I'm okay, I'm fine. And that's just
I've done that. I do that all the time. I will take like a header and I'll be good. Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good. Anyway, yeah, I have 2 health left.
oh no.
Cool.
I'm
Maybe
assuming
you
it
weren't trying to
doesn't
catch
catch me. So.
Okay, I'm gonna. So there's the duality of Etna does not want to be in contact with this man, and also teammate though, but also
You
demon.
either catch me or get hit by me.
I don't really care if I get hit. So the thought is basically, do I cushion your blow or do I let you go pass through and hit the wall? I'm just gonna roll it a
I'm down for
d6
either.
real quick. On an even, I'll catch you. On an odd, I let you pass through. You're flying to the wall.
Sounds 100% fine by me.
It's just like as you're thrown, Etna opens just like a circle in the middle of the water form, just gets out of the way, you fly through it.
I crashed into the table, a little bit wet. I'm okay.
Alright. Etna, what do you want to do in retaliation to
Okay.
the assault on your person?
So the sneaky didn't work and the drowning didn't work. Though I did try being sneaky twice, so maybe I'll try drowning a second time.
So I will say, on all of you can see, like I said, he's not looking great. A lot of him is very fucked up. He's leaking hydraulic fluid.
steam is randomly popping out of certain parts of his armor. If on the next turn, this is the point where you can actually get the dynamite in close enough to his body to actually fuck him up.
Okay.
Like if you can manage to stick with it, or like get inside of his armor, he's full of like. Whereas before he was bolted shut like a tin can, he is so full of holes.
Okay. I think at this point, seeing how the others have been attempting to tear holes in the armor, I will attempt to do that this time. And just like grab onto one of the holes that's already been in there, try to wrench it further open. So I guess prowess. Okay.
A good roll. That is an unfortunately better roll.
Oh no! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! No! No! That's a -2.
Oh,
Oh,
good.
hell yeah.
That's at a -2. You fucking got him.
Good.
Yes.
Roll me a strength roll just to see if you can rip a piece of him.
Okay.
Like now that you're like all up in him, this is basically to like take a step back and rip him apart.
He don't need that gun anymore. I should just take that off his shoulder.
Don't take this off your hands.
Haha, nice.
You step back as you feel the metal just rending as the Gatling gun just rips apart and it's just hanging loose off the side, swinging around like a wrecking ball. As he's just absolutely losing it, shouting of like, you know, how dare you! How dare all of you! You can't stop the march! You cannot stop the march of progress! You cannot impede the glorious return! Is it the glorious return of us, of the true masters of this land?
Ooh, I don't like the way you said that.
Yeah, same.
He said
Nobody did.
anything. Also, you can't impede the march of progress as we try and return back to a previous system that is already over. Yeah. So, yeah, he did that. You are officially, as they say, that bitch. As you have. But yeah, as he is kind of like limping at this point, as one of his legs, you actually see it locks up. He's kind of like has to keep wiping his eyes, and steam is blasting out of the armor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to end here, or Daniel? Do you want to give one last shot on your turn and try and do a thing? Like, do we have one more round?
I think if it gets back to me, like, it's to the point where if we start next session with me blowing him up, then that means we have to start, like, I feel like if I blow him up now, if I actually manage to do that, that would be a good end for the session.
I agree.
This would also be a good end to the session. It's just blowing him up would be a weird start to a session.
I agree. Let's go one more round, because, spoiler alert, he doesn't have much left in the tank.
Full team up attack. Let's do it, gang.
Let's go full team attack on this bitch.
All right, you guys hold him down. I have an idea.
So let's play with the turn order here. Every single person can have a turn to set something up versus him. To like try and help him.
Actually, as of last turn, I think I'll be about here. from when I kicked him in.
Yeah. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
Oh, and I should mention, with Anthony's last attack, he has now officially reached the threshold where Gatling gun out of the picture. It no longer exists.
That's perfect considering I just said I wanted to rip it off his shoulder. Great.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, you have officially reached the encounter that no longer exists. He can now only shrug off 4 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
He can now only shrug off 4 points of damage, and where's my thresholds here?
Just curious, roughly how much damage would dynamite do?
If you can do it enough.
Okay.
Probably a lot.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, dynamite that was used to blow a hole inside of a train.
Yeah.
If this guy is meant to be a train as the mech suit, you know.
Yeah, so, go ahead.
Perfect weapon.
Go ahead, set up what you're going to set up.
Who wants to do what to help me get this done?
I'll grapple him.
Okay, so opposed strength rolls here.
Okay.
His strength is still decently high. Actually, okay. Strength's still good, so it's going to be. Meets it. Oh. No, meets it, beats it.
Is he not still a minus 2?
No, that was to his coordination.
Oh, I see.
Could I also try and grapple him with a chain to boost Etne?
Yes. You know what? Go ahead. Well, because remember, this isn't. All you're doing is giving Daniel +2s. So this is at the moment, Daniel just doesn't get an additional +2. Just make your roll try and swing around with a chain.
If I'm not.
Or if you want, here's another suggestion. If you want to just like try and dazzle him or crank up the fog or whatever, you could just make it harder for him to see Daniel coming.
That was my original plan. I was going to crank up the fog and distract him by having illusions like trying to tear his armor.
Yes.
So yeah, I was just going to have like skeletons coming from below and trying to climb up and tear.
Love that. So he's going to make an awareness. Oh. He's going to make an awareness about it to try and like bat all this away. Or it's be willpower, actually. But either way. Okay, so Dan, you're officially getting a +1 +2.
Nice, nice.
Stan, what are you doing?
There's munition materials and black powder everywhere. Can I grab a barrel of black powder? Can I grab a barrel of black powder or something, and just shove it in the cannon hole?
Just try and make the attack worse? Or the dynamite attack worse?
Give the dynamite a little more material to work with, something else to blow up, you know?
Roll me sleight of hand.
Alright. It's the end of the session. I will go ahead and use my last determination point to get a +2 to this. Because why the hell not? Oh shoot, hold on. I don't know if you let me. Hold on a second. It's being funky. Let me change the modifier. Why won't you? Oh, wait, what? Fancy grounds. Play nice. There we go. Why? Yeah, I had to unfull screen for some reason. That's weird. Alright, rolling. Get it. Get some.
Okay, so Daniel, you're getting an additional +2, so you have a +4.
Alright. What do I need to roll to shove dynamite into the bit of his armor that he's in?
Like down the neck hole?
Yeah. Or in whatever holes we've created along the way.
The real holes were friendship.
The real friends were the holes we made along the way.
You know, actually,
Real.
talk about it. Fuck. Just roll me
Wouldn't it just be
coordination.
like- Coordination, I can do that.
What were you thinking?
I mean, I was unsure. I was gonna say maybe prowess for like fighting, but coordination to like get up in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. You get a +4 to this.
And coordination's my highest stat, so I'm rolling at a +12, which means even when I roll a 1,
You
actually,
double it.
Yes.
So, runs in, Etne, locked up collar and elbow style, just kaiju fight, boxing and working the ribs, trying to get him in that full guard. Phantasmo comes up next to him, throws the arms up, smoke and demons and skeletons riling everywhere. Stan just being a straight up troll and just throwing explosives into his chest cavity.
I'll use the molten metal to light the dynamite because I realize I also don't have like a lighter on me.
But yeah, as you swing in, you land like in his face, and it's really the first time he's gotten a good look at you. As he just looks at you, what in the hell are you?
I'm a 3-dimensional
I
person.
was waiting for it.
I'm gonna say, just for the extra insult, as he's about to say something, you shove the dynamite in his mouth like an apple in a luau pig. As all of you presumably get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, I zip up to the ceiling.
Yeah, as just it pops. And all of the, mathematically speaking, all of the remaining armor and stamina points that he possibly could have burned. Because if you get his armor all the way down, he would have had the ability to hop out of the armor and theoretically engage you with a gun. It is blasted apart as he is thrown out of the armor and just hits the ground, gasps out like, and then just falls back dead.
Woo! We got him. You know what that means, though, Phantasmo? You got one more boss fight to prove that you're not a fraud.
I am 100% fine with Phantasmo proving to be a fraud.
I think it would be so fun to give Phantasmo the last blow on the final
I'm telling you
boss.
right now, Etne specifically is OP in the next fight, and I'm not going to say why.
Yay. I've been waiting, hoping.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm sorry. But yeah, the wreck of his armor laying in shattered pieces around you. His armor just laying in shattered pieces around you. The burnt corpse of General Brassjack laying on the floor, staring blankly at the ceiling. No longer the feared, strong-armed military man, but now just a decrepit corpse of an old man who is far past his expiration date, even before the fight ever began.
We did it. We did
And-
it. We did it. Yeah.
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah.
And so I'm presuming usual routine. You're gonna like rifle through his office and try and find like evidence of what the fuck you're doing next, basically.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
also
pretty much,
maybe
yeah.
take some guns with us for the next fight.
Phantasmo's actually
Sure.
observing his armor and seeing if there's anything he can sell.
So, Phantasmo, funny thing, I was really hoping we'd get to do this. Ooh, you're looking at the armor, and the bits that weren't destroyed, you notice something. It's been bothering. It's been bothering.
That's what we made.
It's been bothering you for a minute, right? His armor was big, but you've been having a real hard time figuring out how the fuck did you fit a coal generator? Like a coal, like you know what I mean? Like it's big, but it's not like there's not a port on it to where he like walks up and shovels coal into his belly to power the suit, right?
Yeah.
As you're actually looking through the back, like the panels that got torn off, you see that some of the panels, the underside of them, like it looks like it would have been a thing you could like open remotely from the inside. It's so fucking weird. First of all, your projector and stuff, like, it runs essentially on, like, it's a projector. It has a battery, right? There's, like, wiring in here. Like, it is a steam engine. Like, his suit is running on hydraulic steam power. But you actually see on, like, the back part, it's, like, glass, almost. Like, there's actual, like, a glass, like, frame or a lattice that's running through the back of the suit that is somehow hooked up to the steam generator, which was powering it.
Interesting.
Like, you see, it appears to be basically a sheet of black glass that has metal fibers embedded inside of it. And you can barely make it's so damaged from the fight, but you can actually pry off a thing. As you see, there is actually a label that's like a metal label that's like riveted to the inside of this glass part that reads as this.
Oh, we unlocked lore.
A product of Bright Ideas Laboratories.
Wait a second.
Hmm.
Huh.
Wait a second. Oh my gosh. How much stuff went back in time?
What the frick?
And that's where we're gonna end it, folks.
Oh my gosh.
It took me a second to realize, and I was like, wait a minute, Bright Ideas?
Yeah.
I was so ready for it to be Atlas, but no, it's Soleil.
Fun fact: the product number is the
Oh, what the hell?
The product number is the alphanumeric code for Soleil's name.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Soleil, why did you make this?
It's
It's a
just-
solar panel.
yeah, it's her main thing.
Oh, it's a solar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Frick. Like, what's powering this thing? A solar pit. Oh my god. I'm loving how this campaign is going. This is awesome.
So yeah, you've got a journal written in German during World War II that explains how to make weird bioengineered genetic monsters, and a solar panel produced by Bright Ideas Laboratories. I didn't know if Kayla had ever actually made up a name for Soleil's business, but the name Bright Ideas came to me in a dream, and I couldn't get rid of it.
Fair enough.
Well,
But yeah,
I think that's a good time to end the stream.
Yeah.
that's
One
where,
second. I
that's
will-
that's That's the stinger, folks.
Yep. Bye.